Hello, and welcome to my rare Saturday streams. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Hello, Xerosia. Hello, Alistair. Hello, everyone who's silent lurker or watching this afterwards. It's been a while. Nice. Why? Every time I start from the starting soon screen, which decides that it has to run ads right now. I thought I had it figured out, but apparently I have. But it's only 30 seconds, so it should be over. It's over right now. Regarding to Seripod, so okay, I continue. It's been a while, right? I played Tavern Talk the last time. It was I think over 2 months ago, and because of that, it's a really cute, beautiful game that revolves around a tavern, as the name suggests. You run an inn or a tavern, and various people are coming in and getting some quests for you, so you're like the NPC in other games, kinda. You're the NPC where adventurers go and rest and take their quests, and it's a visual novel. You just talk to all the people that come to your tavern, and it's really nice. But because it is a visual novel, there's a lot of story I wasn't able to remember. So I rewatched my VODs. And if you also want to watch the game from the beginning, you can find the VODs of it on my YouTube channel. Otherwise, as I said, I will try to summarize it in a second. If you don't want to get spoiled with the summary, maybe watch this video later and see if you can enter first and second spot. Yeah, they're a bit long, but I mean, it's a lot of reading and stuff. You can just watch it by doing other stuff. I get. Okay. I guess we can just press a button, open the book, the menu book, and load. Yes, I opened it one more time, but I didn't save. But it's okay, Okay, we start and already have 2 of the guests, but we won't talk to them yet. I want to see at the book first. Take a look at the book first and read a few things before we continue the story, and also summarize you stuff that's not written down in my notebook. So the first character that is introduced to us is Fable. Fable is an elf and a ranger. Is a they, not she. They are a regular at our tavern, and he lives in the you know what? I'm just reading. Fable Verafina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove, which is kinda the largest forest in the area. They're a sweet and gentle soul and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. That's the name of the tavern, I believe. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything, really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. Yeah, they're really anxious and have a lot of self-doubt and a huge overthinking problem. But they are really cute, and apparently the innkeep which is the person we are playing. The innkeep doesn't have a name. They are just called innkeep. They are pretty close to Fable, although it seems not that old of a relationship. I'm not sure. So the second person was John, or as he introduced us to us, it's Zephyr, or after that he introduced himself to us as Blaze, and after that it was Malachite, and now it's John. The name John was chosen by someone else I will introduce a bit later. But that's John for now. It's an air echo, and echoes are kind of I believe it's a type of elemental creature. I don't know if it's taken from the D&D lore, because I never played D&D and I never read their descriptions, but it's an air echo, and apparently echoes were able to reverse between planes in the past, but now they are not able to anymore. I'm not sure regarding the world building. It's still a bit confusing to me, but we will figure it out together, hopefully. Yeah, John is an air echo, and he's a rogue. Yes. John is a difficult character, to say the least. They are so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. Now it seems like he is really it's important to him how he looks from the outside. Yeah, as the text says, he really wants to be a typical edgy rogue, but he has found a keen interest on. I will just skip a few characters. He's pretty close to Melly, or Melina, which is a 10-year-old detective. She is, Melina might be young, but she's already an aspiring detective and probably smarter than quite a few of my customers. She's a sweet and curious kid despite her parents meeting an early tragic end. She said they were eaten by a T-Rex, but it's probably just something she thought up because it sounds cool. It's exceptionally hard not to like her, and it seems not even edgy rogues can resist her charm. Yeah, she's really cute. She's investigating in the worldly matters. Okay, back to the other characters. So after that, Kellen or Lynn, how we are allowed to talk to call her. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Her class is a beast slayer, and she gave us our first quest. And the first quest was then done by Fable. I will try to summarize it real quick. Oh yeah, and some other thing I know I just wrote down was that Fable apparently has a thing for nymphs. They both want to be with them and be one of them, and I think that's kind of cute. What I wrote down. And yes, John, at the beginning, he hasn't talked much, or maybe nearly not at all, until we gave him a charisma potion to drink. But now he's okay. He talks a bit. Well, Linlex doesn't like werewolves because she doesn't want to be mistaken for one, but She likes vampires, and I didn't thought that it was the case, but she likes vampires. And she also likes dragons. She's a big fan of dragons. Because she took a quest with a chimera where one of them had a dragon head, and she was very fangirly like. It was really cute. The first quest. When the customers take a quest, you can decide which potion you will give them. So for the first quest, it was like maybe the quest here. Yes. This was the first one. Reticent. Ukakin passed by the wayfarers in reporting a werewolf making their way up to the Triggerin from Eorove. They went to a specific place. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Triggerin from this werewolf mayhem? And Abel was brave enough. After a bit of talking back and forth. You know what? I don't like that there's new music right now. There just isn't any music. It was the quest, and I could either give them a potion for charisma so that they could talk to the werewolf, or I think it was like an attack potion or something. Can't remember because I gave Abel the charisma potion, the spoken heart. And it turned out that it was actually it was Lynn's uncle. The werewolf was not a werewolf. Oh, it was. I was a bit confused. I'm still a bit confused with the name werewolf, because sometimes it's like their own species. But for me it seems like werewolf is a kind of mental disorder for the Bukakin, because the uncle is a werewolf now, and Lynn nearly killed her own uncle, but Fable did some mediating between them, because there was a whole misunderstanding. The uncle, called Dragan, didn't want to left the family, and that's why Lynn is really angry at him. But he didn't want to he didn't want to let his family know that he turned into a werewolf. And because of that, he fled. So maybe he doesn't want them to know that he is ill and doesn't know how to deal with it. So he just fled. Now he lives in the woods where Fable is Ashen Grove, where she's taking care of everything, and there he is in therapy with other werewolves, and he's doing fine. And Lynn is kinda torn, but they made up. But that was really cute. That was the first quest. Okay, what was next? The next thing, the next people that were introduced, I guess it were those two. And he's just my favorite character in this game so far, because he's just so cute. He's just so adorable. His character is... yeah. So I found Louis Frédéric Duquette du Sang is a vampire. And coincidentally, I just love vampires. They are my favorite mystic creature. A peculiar visitor looking everywhere for his beloved cape. He now has it, spoiler. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that. Possibly also a few of his memories and his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe it had been too much. Very interesting character. Maybe he notice. The curse of being a vampire is outliving pretty much everyone you'll ever meet. So it's not surprising that Kyle seems to fight with abandonment issues. He has seen a few people die of old age after all. Nonetheless, he is still very attentive to others, perhaps to cherish the time he has left with them. He is really confused. Not just a bit. He's really, really confused. And forgets a lot of things and has been found by Rhea. Rhea is a dwarf and is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she is now stuck with him. I think she likes. So the story behind this was that she was digging for gold, and then there was a slime. They call it ooze in this game. There was a big ooze, and it swallowed her gold. And when she tried to dig it out, this distinguished gentleman just popped out of the ooze. He still carries the rest of it around. I don't know why, but he does. And now they are together. Kinda. Yes. One thing about him, yeah, he was married to a vampire countess, which is apparently pretty strong. And to get the coat back was the second quest. Yes, it was the second quest. And he was also responsible for the third quest because he just loves to go in the sun, enjoy sunbathing, as it says in the book. And apparently, Chimera Salvia just acts like sunscreen for vampires, so they can go in the sun. And so the first quest was to get his coat back, and the third quest was to get some vampire sunscreen. So, a nice customer. The innkeep likes it when they can put quests on the quest board, so that was really, really, really nice. For the second quest, this guy took it. He wanted to get the code back from the vampire, and I was able to choose between either avoid any conflict or steal John for a potential fight with the vampire. I first took the attack path, but it ended up not looking that well because he went to the castle to get Kyle's cape, but when I chose the attack route, another character found him with really grave wounds, and that was the point where I just reloaded. I don't know if he would have survived or not, but I don't know. I panicked and reloaded and chose the avoid route. And with this, this character, we found him. I will talk about her later. But with the avoid tactic, John wanted to pickpocket Alethea and was able, so she talked to us about it. He was able to escape the castle, brings back the cloak, the cape, and also a clock. The clock you can see in the back right now. It's the bed wall clock, because the innkeeper, so we as the character, asked him to bring us back a kind of souvenir, a trinket. A trinket was it. Yes. So he made it back unseen with the cape and the clock, And he also, I don't know why this was mentioned, but it seemed that it was important. He also saw a vial of blood from the, which was labeled that it was from the very first vampire Mike. It was in the castle from the vampire where he took the clock from. Yes. And after that, they brought the cape back to Kyle, and now he has the Kyle back. And now he has the cape back, not the Kyle. Okay. Yes, yes. This character was introduced after the. Wait a second. No, okay. In the meantime, before he got back from the mission, there was a huge meteoroid shower. There was stars falling from the sky, and the city in the back of the in the window we can see from the window was burning and was really bad. And the inn was still kind of fine. My front yard looked like a mess, and it was told to me. And then this lady came to the tavern and wanted to get some insight in what happened, why the star rain happened. She's a cleric for Cassiopeia. And Alicia is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia. Yes, a fact she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. That's a reoccurring theme in this game so far, that there are two sides discussing with each other. One group of NPCs believe that they don't need to do something because someone else will do it, and if no one else will do it, then it wouldn't be that important. So that's the belief of the one group of people, and there are the other group of people that believe that someone has to do it, so why not me? And Alethea is one of the people that thinks she has to do everything because she has to help. And Abel is also one of them. They kind of need to be a bit more cautious about their own well-being, but I hope they will manage. Speaking of Cassiopeia, that's also something I'm kind of confused right now with the world building lore, because Cassiopeia is a dragon, apparently, but Cassiopeia is also referred to as the night sky itself. But the night sky is also called astral realm. Let me check. Astral sea. Yes. So Cassiopeia is the night sky, but the astral sea is also the night sky, and Cassiopeia is also treated like a god, but they are called a realm keeper. And the Kyle also said Cassiopeia is his favorite month. So I don't know. And also there's Leviathan, and that's the brother of Cassiopeia. Yeah. And the Realm Keeper sworn to not interfere directly with the moral world. So they're really, really powerful, but they do not interfere with us. And apparently there are also fish and other monsters in the sky. I'm not sure about that. And when the stars fell down from the sky, they really fell down, all of them. Now there is not a single light at the night sky. all the stars have disappeared, and someone said that there are now holes in Cassiopeia's wings because the stars fell from the sky. Yeah. And there was also a warning from Leviathan to some traveler we haven't seen, but someone overheard it. And the warning was, the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell is a region, but I'm not sure what this means. I just wrote it down. Maybe it will be important later. I don't know. And also, it's really confusing, but a lot has happened, so I'm sorry. The summary will be a bit longer. Yeah. Kyle went to the city with his sunscreen. Yes. But how did he get the sunscreen? That's the first thing. Lynn took the quest to go to the Chimera, and that was the decision. Should we give her stuff to fight the Chimera? Not, I think it was defensive stuff, or to talk to the Chimera with more intelligence. And I chose the intelligence route. And because of the potion, Lynn got the idea to ask a mouse to help her. Because apparently chimeras are scared of mice. And that way she could kind of just, with a little trick, ask for the saliva for the sunscreen. On the way back, the chimera found out about the trick from Lynn, but was not angry and was amused about the trick and let her go. But Chimera said some riddle before she let Lynn go her way, and that was, hope will fall and hope will rise, and a hero will tether its final. A hero will tether its final thread, burying the past and keeping the dead. They don't know what this means, but that undead people are rising is also something that happens in the background, which is maybe or maybe not important. And that's how Kai got his sunscreen. With the sunscreen, he went to the market, and at the market, he met someone that told him he was an old friend of me, of the innkeeper. But the innkeeper was not very fond of them, apparently. I described them as tall and brooding, with dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. And he said, deliver my congratulations on the 4-piece your precious innkeep has found in her house of denial. So that doesn't sound very nice, right? He wants to see me again and gave Kyle a letter, which we haven't opened yet, and said it's not enough moonlight for it, whatever this means. But the letter is seen in the background on the board, the left side of the book. So that's also an open question. That was the third quest. We check my stuff. Yes, the fourth quest was that Alethea wants to investigate the falling star, right? So I needed to gather some information from other people. And then I was able to send her sent her on the quest, and I could choose to either investigate it strategically with intelligence, or to be more defensive for potential attacks. But I chose intelligence again, because intelligence is I think intelligence is key when investigating stuff. And she was away for a while. A lot of other things happened, other customers came, so I will continue the fourth quest summary later. But first, Rhea joined because she wanted to get some rare material from the fallen stars, because she's a blacksmith, of course. And Kyle went as well because he was scared that something might happen to Rhea. So they went together to investigate. In the meantime, Melly and John met and talked for a bit, and John gave back Kyle his cape, and Melly went with them, and I think that's it. I'm sorry. Okay. Next. He's kind of new. I don't know much about him, but yeah. Okay. Let's read. Gustav Archibald Richmond III. He's a really normal human, 24. I don't know what swashbuckler is, but Archie is the noble son of an influential family from Windmore. He's quite out of touch with reality, growing up around books instead of everyday people. He wants to experience the adventurous life you always read about, especially after hearing tales of Fable, the folk hero. So for Gustav Archibald Richmond III, Fable is apparently already a folk hero. Fable don't think that way, but Archie is really impressed, and that's all about it. We just know that he's rich, and Fable suggested that he might help the people restore the farms and houses after the meteorite shower, and he only asks how much money do they need, and that's how he solves all his problems apparently. But they need hands, working hands. And that's Jade. Jade looks really nice, but I really don't like Jade because she's really mean. I've known Jane for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living, because she's a bounty hunter. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. I think that's why I don't like her. She has really no empathy and is really mean to people, and yeah, I don't like. She's surprisingly good with animals and even has a little turtle accompanying her. Yeah, which is really cute. Only two-headed sheep are giving her a hard time somehow, but through her travels she's learned how to handle all sorts of people and how to win against them at cards fair and square, or not fair at all. Yeah, that's someone the innkeep knows for a long time apparently, but I'm not sure. Sometimes it feels like there's a game before Tavern Talk we don't know about. But it's probably just to make things a little more interesting. So after that, Una played some cards with. She had some kind of job for helping with the two-headed sheep, and she was really overwhelmed. And Una, this lady, stepped in and helped her. So that's how we were introduced to Una. Hello, hello. Welcome. And Una is also a character we apparently know for a long time. I've been rivals with Una long before the story even began. She was an adventurer back then but is retired now. Even put the crochet hook onto the stump of her arm. But there are things about her that'll never change. I'm pretty sure she never stopped stacking that deck, for example. She's pretty good at playing cards and cheating. And was a retired hero. There's not really much more we know about her. And Iniko is really random as well. Just Iniko. It's Angeling from another plane, sort of, I think. Originally from Avalon, Iniko is now vibing in Gaia. So Gaia is the plane we are at. Probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulders called Cory, short for corruption, obviously. So, he's a monk. They are a monk, but I don't know. They seem really chaotic. I don't know if I would say chaotic neutral. They really seem more like chaotic evil because they like to pickpocket other people and make bad stuff just to see what happens. I don't know. They have a pretty interesting design choice. They have Cory is just a giant worm on a string. I'm impressed. So Hex is a half-elf. Hex is a very impulsive wizard who loves chaos and everything unreasonable. He's one of the two smartest people in all of Asteria, with the other being his sister, who seems to be his complete opposite. Thanks to him I also learned a new word, theopractically. It means practically in theory. Don't know much about him as well yet. Only that he is really chaotic. And yeah. Just continuing with his sister, which is Grace. Grace is Selenite witch who just successfully defended her wizard's PhD thesis. She's calm and gentle and seems to be a bit tired of her brother's chaotic experiments. Older brother's experiments. Even though he is shorter than her and looks younger, Grace is actually the younger sibling. She was just recently introduced, like the last 30 minutes of the last stream, I believe, where she went to the inn with her brother to celebrate her her Jesus thing. So don't know much about her other than that she is really polite. And Scully was there as well. And Scully is a Maida. Maida looks originally more like this. So, like a human with gemstones instead of bones. So as you can see, Jade has some, well, jade at her fingers and at the shoulders, and apparently her bones as well. And Scully is only bones. And Jade assumed it might be alabaster, but he was not sure, and Scully himself wasn't that interested in getting too much into it because he's just the way he is right now, so it was fine with him. Scully is a Maida and the personification of a gentleman, and he is well dead, or at least he was dead for quite some time before he rose again. But contrary to his fellow undead, he returned conscious. Before his death, he was an archivist in the Everbloom archive. He cared for and archived all kinds of knowledge and history of this world. Might I have surnames matching the gemstones their bones are made of? He remembers the word alabaster. Considering the color of a skeleton, it would certainly be a match. So that's him. There's also Baya the Swamp Witch. Baya is age 555. Okay. She's apparently known to us for a long time as well. She's an ancient swamp creature I've known for a long time. Okay, yes. She's a very sweet soul, but other people tend to find her terrifying, even attacking her. They love spiders and opened a swamp spa a while ago. Sadly, she hasn't gotten a lot of visitors yet. And that's where we continue with the backstory. Because, Lethia came back from her quest to see where all the stars, the meteoroid shower, came from. And it was when we met Clay. Clay is a sweet and gentle half-giant. He loves animals and can communicate with them, a skill no one should underestimate. He believes in the good in people and is exceptionally empathetic. On the other hand, he is also a very strong and remarkable fighter. He's a barbarian and an earth echo. The other half is a giant, but the other half is an earth echo. So maybe that has something to do with him talking to an... I don't know. But he can talk to animals and also astral creatures who can traverse planes. But he's really sad when they just disappear, and we as the innkeep told him that sometimes they can be pulled back in the astral sea against their will, so they are not like, don't like him anymore or something. It was really sweet. Yeah. Back to the quest. Alethea met Clay when she continued to travel alone for all this investigation stuff. And they helped a whale with its frostbite curse. And because of my intelligence potion, Alethea got the idea to transfer her magic to Clay so that Clay was able to heal. Thank you for the stuff. Thank you. So Clay was able to heal the frostbite, which means, so okay. I'm so sorry if I summarize it confusing. It's just my way of thinking. It's a bit, I don't know. Yeah. Alessia had to transfer the magic to Clay because Clay was the only one that was able to go near the whale because the whale was in pain and very scared. And Clay is so good at communicating with animals that the whale trusted Clay, but not Alethea. So Clay was the only one that was able to reach the whale to heal them. The way the whale got in the situation is that an humanoid figure that probably orchestrated this whole incident behind the scenes gave the whale a black and white stone, which it swallowed, and then it got sick or cursed with frost. And to warm itself up again, it ate the biggest star it could find to warm up, and following that, all the stars fell from the astral sea or the sky. So that's how all the stars fell down. I need to drink something real quick because I'm talking for a while now. Don't forget to drink yourself. Okay. So that's now we know we are nearly done. We're nearly done, don't worry. Now we know why the stars fell from the sky, right? Because of the whale who had frostbite and wanted to just warm himself up again. Continuing that, Elathia wants to know a bit more about this frostbite curse and if this happened again, if this happened already in the past, and wants to investigate a bit more in some archives. Coincidentally, the archives that Scully worked in. So we are now trying to find a way to get Elysia more information about the about the archives. Oh, I forgot to read the quests. So the second quest for Elysia, was it right? No, that's not. That was the second quest. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at the wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. He resides at the foot of the Witchcraft Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but be aware she might be invisible. So that was the quest that John did. Until Sunrise is also from the Vampire Kyle for the sunscreen. This quest was taken by Lynn. Deep in the Quackman Grove resides the Wyvern Chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure any alchemist. Its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? There was this quest, and this was the star quest. Yes. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. Mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. So what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be tracked back to Darwell, an island in the south of Fizua. That's where she met the Clay. That's where Elysia met Clay. And this is the quest that I managed to get for Elysia, which she will probably take in just when I start playing again. The Lost Maiden Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the Gravelmag, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. And I have other informations about those archives. The Everbloom archives are apparently one of 7 Maiden archives. And it's the Gaian one, and Gaia is the realm we are in right now, the plane we are in, because there is one of those Maiden archives for each plane. Even for what? The plane of the dead? I don't know why this is important, but that's what they said. But the archives were lost, unfortunately. Yes. There were initially 5 interplanar portals to traverse between the planes. Somehow. But they're not there anymore. Dream planes and Astrip and primordial seas. And I don't know. But But they are kind of open to us now after many years again, so that's maybe, I don't know. The world building is still kind of... But it's okay. It's okay. We are nearly done. And yes. That's the fifth decision, the fifth quest. And it's tailored to Melly, to the little cat detective, because she wants to go on her first quest. The lively port of the port city of the fort is known not only for its docks but also for its large community of mages. Lately there seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city, there must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed the fort's docks? So yeah, that's the quest that I put up for Melly, so she can just search for the lost familiars. But she took John with her just to be sure that she's safe, and the innkeep. So we and Fable are also really relieved that she's not going alone with her only 10 years old. And we could choose between charisma and stealth to gather more information, or strength to fight if necessary. And again, I chose the non-fight route. So I gave her some potions too, or better conversation skills and stuff. Now let's see. I mean, she wants to be a detective. It only makes sense that she should be more skillful in conversation and investigating and stuff. And we still have some rumors, which we were not able to put into proper quests yet. And some of them, just read them. So a crash of spinarinos collapsed a canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland, spawning the worst thing of all, budget discussions. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know where this is going. So we'd see. The capital is wrapped in roots protected by the divine. According to a myth as ancient as time, these are the roots of the ether tree. So that's interesting. Let's see where this is going. That's kinda a rumor that's there from the beginning. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. So that was at the beginning, and Scully also said that undead rarely rise alone. So he rose, which means that there would be many other undead creatures that rose from the dead. But they are normally just listening to the master's wishes. That Scully has a will on his own is rare, I think. Yeah. Also Scully went and helped Fable with helping others building up the farms and stuff. So those two are now helping the villagers. Syria seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if you're cattle. A few animals have not returned home in a while. Banshees haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones, hopefully hyperbole. Stranger has come to town. He likes plum crabs and spooky armor. That's the person that that they would be our friend, but is apparently not. In the riverbanks of the Shivermere hides the Mary Morgan, a westward spirit prone to drowning man, woman, and everything in between. Carolyn's great sword once belonged to her grandmother. Allegedly, it's a gift from the dragons themselves. Very impressive if it's true. Yeah, regarding dragons, and a ram keeper. I don't know if all of the dragons are ram keeper or not. As I said, I'm not sure about this stuff right now. There are a lot more informations on this map. That's the map we are on. And that's the Wayfarers Inn where we are at. And there's also a marker for every quest. We already read the quests. And we can also look up where the quests are on this map. And it's a really, really detailed and really fleshed out game world building thingy. Okay, so that's where the archives might be interesting. Oh, there are also 2 more people. I don't know if they will be shown, but they are not on this character list. I don't know why, but there's Chrissy, who is apparently also a regular, and it's an elf that is familiar with Fable, maybe a family part of her family, their family, I don't know. But Chrissy went to an art convention and brought back something, so they seem nice. They care for birds, but Chrissy is not their real name, and that's the only thing we know, I guess. And there was also Minty, which looked like a human, but might be a mermaid. The innkeep knows her for a very long time as well, but they haven't seen each other for around 50 years. But she doesn't look like a 50-year-old woman. She looks more like around her age, or maybe her age. I don't know. But yeah, they seen each other for around 50 years. That's when Minty wrote a manuscript for, I think it was a book, and wanted the innkeep to proofread it, but the innkeep, so we just didn't do it and forgot about it, and now don't know where we left it. And Minty wants it back now, and we haven't found it quickly, so she will come back in 7 days to get her manuscript. So we will see her again. And she has a dog, or maybe she has 2 dogs. Maybe it's 1 dog with 2 heads, or maybe it's 2 dogs. We don't know yet. I think that's where we can just really start the game. Wow. So I did 1 hour of summarizing. Nice. Oh, I missed, didn't miss. Wait, if it's 1 hour, there might be ads rolling real quick on Twitch very soon. But I don't know. If this happens, it's only 30 seconds. If this happens, I will probably just ramble about something instead of continuing the story, so you won't miss it. Maybe I will do a break as well if I need to go to the toilet somewhere soon, sometime soon. Yes. Oh, Glacia already has the in her hand. Now I see. So the very mysterious looking letter with the bright green wax seal This one is the letter from our quote-unquote friend. Yes. Hi. This will probably be the next quest I can choose a path. So, let's start. Good morning. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? I did. It took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. Oh no, I missed the ads already. I knew. No, I didn't miss it. Now it's starting. I don't know why I said I thought I would have said that Mix It Up should warn me 1 minute ahead that ads are starting, but it kinda doesn't. I don't know why. It should work. I have to look at it again after the stream, but ads are over now. I can continue reading. So Clay wasn't able to sleep because I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep? Passed out right after she had some soup. I hoped that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. It's okay, Tia, you can be tired. You can be sleeping. Fine, you don't have to make an excuse for it. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. If you don't remember your dreams, that just means that you had a pleasant sleep. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful, let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. Then I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Oh no, my purple friend probably ate it. Well, I hope Anu enjoyed the soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar Clay. Of course. Ah, so we don't get any soup. That. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite a talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. Ah, she blushes. And Tia is a very good cooking companion. It took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice. Ah, I'm happy for them. Because Clay seems... really happy-go-lucky and not so strict and serious. And Elythia seems really strict with us. So maybe she is able to loosen up a bit with Clay. What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things, like I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the... Like I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make. The ones with the flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little star lamps for my parents' garden. Is that so? He offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who would want some stars in their garden? Wouldn't want some stars in their garden? Especially now. It sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I have always wanted to. Our snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Oh. But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame, and it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the highlands, keeping the hope of Syria alive for eternity. I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, with a local guide no less. Hello and welcome. Welcome back as well. You had a nice nap. I've never visited it before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Varika. You can see the temple from there. We got a new rumor. The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? Let's see. Legends or clerics say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed upon mankind still burns in a temple in the highlands. I see that. Okay. I thought it was about the Autumn Glow. I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please let's get back to the quest. You're right, let's continue. Now, the quest. Of course. So, I'm assuming you're going together? Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Good boy, Clay. Why is it unfortunate? A very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd be for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her soup then? Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. Never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. They like to eat you. Yeah, girl needs her soup. Absolutely. Only if they're hungry. Could you at least try to be reasonable? I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course, it's important to have your guard up, so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I see where this is going. You can either... What the hell? You can either take his approach or her approach. Let's see what she has to say. I could offer you some honey flowers as well. It can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. I'm sorry. I need to drink a lot during my reading. It's been some time since I talked that much because I had a month. I was a bit sick, and since then I only play with Harvest Moon on stream, where I don't talk that much, or like in collab streams where I as well don't talk that much. But now I'm just reading, so lots of talking. But I have my whole can of tea, a whole teapot. It should be enough. We could test it out for you. We test it for you. Nonsense. We need to heed into this knowing we have to fight our way through. The name Bleakstalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention, there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. If that's of concern, I could offer you some citrin. It's infused with divine properties that will bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Citrin can only be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway. Yeah, very blasphemous to get this. And another customer. I don't remember who it was. Just sneaked it to us. Yeah. Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work. Strength and citrin will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honeyflowers might offer a more unconventional solution. Help us decide. I don't want to argue. Ugh. Okay, for anyone who just started watching today, this is our potion making table. And this is my lovely little familiar who just ate my soup. And I can pet it. He's so cute with his sparkly eyes. But I don't know which way I should. First, I absolutely need to see. Okay. So the theme of this save file is to not fight. I will probably just continue this. Although I kind of want to let them fight. But no. I take the non-fight route. This one? Is it this one? With the infusion? I think it's this. Wait, what kind of infusion do I need? The fist? Inspiration? Yes, okay. That's the blue one. This one. Okay. That's kind of wrong. Or is it? Wait. Oh, this one, honeyflower. Yes. Ah, no, give me this. Yes, I'm actually German. My accent sounds like it. I'm sure it does. I'm not that good at English pronunciation, but I try my best. But yes, I'm German. What else? Wait, but it's is it okay that there is one dying thing? I don't know if I can. Wrong. Is it? Or is it not? No? Huh? Okay. Take this. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. honey infusion is right? But there must be another defense and charisma potion. One? Oh. This one. Probably. And then the defense. Now it should be fine. This is not the right drink. It has to be a recipe that fits. But it isn't it fitting? It is and it's the right infusion. I'm confused. It should only be one drop of caramel. More like this one, but Hmm. Maybe this one. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's empty. Start with the flower. Get some of Swift. More defense. Now it's okay. I would love to hear the story about you befriending those bleak stalkers. Or at very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor or your specs. Or your pecs. Plus, this worked well for you last time. Hope I'll be lucky again. Fine, I trust your judgment in. Good, you should. I don't know if you should. Just so you know, I will reload if they get hurt. Thank you for all your help, Innkeeper, but we should get going now. Indeed. Wait, why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And then they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to work. You also have to eat. That's true. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. She's right. That's a waste of time. No. Saving the world's smart. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's... Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah. Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune next. You know Grace? I tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. Boy. Greetings, Innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. Always a delight to be here. It makes me feel like I'm part of something already. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh, yes. Talking to Faber was truly inspiring. They were so right, the farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead I helped them with reconstructing their land-bound houses with my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting, very and painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that could help out in this specific situation? I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself for the most stubborn splinters. You're right, a drink that like this a drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you, dearly. Oh, recipe unlocked. Steel tonic. Yeah, I needed that just a second ago. It would be nice. Would have been nice. Now it's too late. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an stunning dwarf adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. It feels like I'm in a book, like I delved headfirst into one of those stories in my bookshelf. He kinda feels like he was isekai in the fantasy world. I don't know, man. Magic and adventurers surrounding me with every step, and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is all so exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Preferably something that'll help me defend myself from devious dangers like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did... well, I presume it did not. It did something. But those splinters were a real nuisance. I tell you. I got you. I got you. Don't know what I got. Tonic, guys. With the steel tonic running through your veins, you can become the buff party tank of your dream. Its cooling qualities mixed with a surprising spicy aroma boost your vitality to new heights and leaves you impenetrable to damage, that is, if they are even fast enough to hit you. Interesting. I could give him this or this. I think this would come more in handy if he wants to carry stuff around. Let's see, can we make an infusion? Maybe this one? Looks fine. Rusted Lagoon. Nice. That's what I wanted. Protection against your arch nemesis. Splinters. Here you go. I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow colossus. Colossus is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Wentmore as well? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were all kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters when he's not here in Senate. He's actually in a kind of dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Diria mainland negotiation. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to Diria, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top, but I don't interfere with his decisions, so now he doesn't have any bodyguards and I would like to help him. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers did as it is. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea. I like how you think, innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magical infused drinks. You might need more protection than I could offer. Oh, he's tearing up. Well, I still do that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I just hang up the quest on your pin. And then some brave adventurers will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. So you're looking for the best bodyguards in City? Absolutely. Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. I'm interested in who would take the quest. I would have some in mind as well. Let's see. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Sometimes. I think he does write a lot, he just wants to be cool. It's the same thing when we talked about him reading a lot. Yeah. I love to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow, they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit in the image of a heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You've got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer, getting taught by the Fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could have ever dreamed of. So cute. They also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Wukakin lady named Curlin. Do you know her by any chance? Yes. Yes, I know her quite well. She's quite a local legend. She's a regular. I don't know if she's a regular. I think she was here for times or so. I'm surprised you hadn't heard of her. She's single-handedly outsmarted a Wyvern Chimera. That's incredible. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently Lady Curlin is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. Oh, that's Melly. Probably. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. Oh, thrilling, I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about it, assembling quests for patrons is one of my services. Really, that would be so helpful. I gotcha, you'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time, trust me. Thank you so much, and also thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Yes. Until then, innkeeper. The next time, adventurer. Oh, wait. Is he new? Yeah, he's new. I saw him on Google Images when I searched for reference images to draw my own png-tube in the style. But we haven't met them yet. What? This head would fit you as well? Which head? Oh, here. My throat is so dry. From the other guy. I don't want another head. Got my. Okay, he seems. Are they? Seem like a bard. Seems like an instrument. And the pose is really bardy, flirty as well. But we'll see. Yeah, how's it going? Hello, come on in. This is a cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? Opulent exteriors. I mean, it's not that long ago that the fallen stars had destroyed our front, so it probably looks not that good yet. Again, maybe? For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the big city sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? Oh, wait. Thank you for the hello. I am. How do you know that? How do you know? Been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here. That's all. I just took a guess. And a phantasm? But not a thief. Ah, I see. Came here straight from the capital. Just needed a moment to breathe. You get me? Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Tennis. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. That sounds good. That sounds actually good. I would live in such a place. Yeah, exactly. So, you run this business in Keep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows? Maybe. Oh, the music. The name's Voyage, but you may call me Voy. That's so cute. That kinda reminded me of Sailor V. Alright, Voy, got it. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Of course I have. You're... I can't lie, oh no. But he's probably bad, right? Right? The boy, the famous bard. Traveling the land, stealing hearts, captivating everyone with your voice, music, and good looks. I doubt there's anyone who hasn't at least heard your name before, even here in Senna. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's me. Glad to make your acquaintance. You've only heard good things, I hope. Mostly. Mostly? Wouldn't count numerous broken hearts as good, honestly. Ah, yeah, that's true, but I can't help it. Everyone seems to just magically fall in love with me. But how about a drink first? If the drink's good enough, maybe you'll be the first to win my dear heart? Well, I have to see about that. But having you taste one of my creations sounds like a good plan to me. Is there something specific you would like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible, like a real Prince Charming. Oh no! The whole world would burn if he's more charismatic than he already is. right? It would be horrible. The war might stir up because of him, because he's too charismatic. It would be dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Okay. Which one should we? Breeze or Spoken Heart? I think Spoken Heart. Cute. I think it would fit him. Name wise. This one? Yeah, that's good. Now just a lot of charisma. Oh, one more. Broken Heart. May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have the feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. Of course. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want to get to know you? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Hold on tight, your counter-keeper, cause I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on. So, right in front of you is the one and only Voy. Traveler of lands, dealer of hearts, and the most famous bard in all of Pizoia. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, boy? As I said, I just needed a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Really? Oh, maybe a little bit. Sometimes. But making music and performing is my job, and I absolutely love it. It's not a big deal, really. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you and your little familiar company for a bit? It seems for me that he feels really pressed to keep an appearance. So maybe he hoped for me to not know him so he could relax a bit more? I'm not sure. Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Nice. And while you are sitting there, just let me look up your... wait a minute. I got... No. What? Okay, I don't get it with the controller. The diplomat fired his entire personal guard and is now looking for new fighters to protect him from the dangers of a business trip. Yes, legends or clerics say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed. Yes. And where is he? It's he? It's he. Okay. Oh wow. The picture is also like automatically with flowers and stuff. That's so cool. Voy, short for voyage, is a very famous bard working in the capital. He needed a short break from all the fame and trouble being a musician comes with, and ended up here in Zenith. He's particularly flirty fellow, though he falters when you happen to match his energy. I see. You know what? I might... It's okay. I think in about 20 minutes I will do a small break. Because that's when the next ads will be rolling on Twitch, but for now I'll just... And Nice. He was here for quite a while, huh? New character. Hmm. Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? Usually it's my... Oh, he only has fingers. Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I humor you. Well, this is my tavern, and it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat? It's been a good few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some change into my life. Thought so. What is life if not the constant changing of the self? Ah, how I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine innkeeper. We don't have a name. We don't. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprise me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. As charismatic as my establishment. Okay. How do we imagine the tavern? The sunny breeze? Or maybe like 1,000 winds? I would imagine like a sunny breeze. Yeah, do this. With an intelligence infusion. I think that's quite fitting. What do I need? It. Breathe. Here you go, liquid charisma, my special. This tastes like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect after all. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the worlds? Worlds? I mean, okay, worlds. He looks a little bit more steampunky. Can't remember, do the other characters also look steampunky? Might look a bit steam. I mean, he has a... I don't know how this accessory is called, but the top hat and the thingy looks newer than medieval. And outfit maybe as well. I don't know. I'm not good at fashion centuries, fashion ages. I don't know. We'd see. They are said to only reside in... Oh no, I forgot reading what he said. But we can reread it. I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. It is said to only reside in this neighborhood, or continent rather. What bird? The golden loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out. But only in Fizora. That's why I came all this way. Oh, plumage of gold, glistening in the lights of day. A traveler's bold. It would be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid tongue of Vigor Guild. They didn't like it? Nah, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like text? I see. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they laugh at me. or remember me as the bard without a heart, all because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. I see, so he's burned out from his arts. He has an art block. Oh man, poor guy. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Fear does not stop death. I mean, it depends on the interpretation. Yeah? Do you enjoy your art? Yeah, I want others to enjoy it too. I for one greatly enjoyed your golden noon haiku. Me too. Ah, innkeeper, thank you. What? Huh? You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. Ah, I see. There'll always be those who don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for yourself. Yes, yes, exactly. That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently, way easier for sure. Moving from Chigarin, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I'd always dreamed of joining the SUV guild. And then they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my hergom. If I butchered the word. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. My 2 cents, live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. What I'm doing. Good. But unfortunately I have to leave now. Gotta find some loons before it gets dark. Was nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, innkeeper, and be safe out there, Voyage. You too. So no entry for Quincy, huh? So he is another mysterious character. I see. Nice guy. Yes, he's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends? Perhaps we could be friends too, innkeeper? Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. I see, I see. Oh, welcome back. Quick, keep your strongest drink. This is an emergency. Up? What happened? Aww. It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives? Listen, Innkeep. I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you gotta be a little patient, because Baya really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? The same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. So that I keep you something that'll make you feel as sturdy as a tree bark again. That head would also fit me. I see. I will draw lots and lots of stuff. Maybe a steel tonic? Oh. A 1,000 winds seems nice. Right? I think Nah, that's not enough defense. So it's either this one or that one. Get this one. Music is so cute, isn't it? There's no good infusion. Can I do it without? No, I can't. Eat those two. This. Let's go. You're really cute. Here you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is... What is it? Good. Ah, thank the dragons. That pause made me so nervous. I really thought she would mess it up. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una. Ah, you're welcome. But Baya, are you feeling better now? Yes. At least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please fill me in on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset, Baya, and you have to endure the Bloomtide festival every year. You're right. Something with the spa. So I have this group of friends. They are girlfriends. Let's see. We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling Innkeeper. I'm sorry, I didn't be rude. It's okay. How about I tell her what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so sweet Baya over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right. They're a trio, inseparable for at least a few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Merry Morgan. Wait. Merry Morgan. The river's bank of Shivermere hides the Merry Morgan, a wrathful spirit prone to drown man, woman, dancing tree, and the Banshee. Chanting the lonesome wailing song that will shatter your bones, hopefully. Okay. Ah, yes, the Merry Morgan, the wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Merry Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. They've been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. Nice. But right now, how should I put it? They are in a domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the other isn't invited. Oh no! Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. Soon they won't like me anymore either. It does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. Oh baby, I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't. Unlock Trouble in Paradise. Say something, Innkeeper. They won't, Baya. Even if they do break up, you'll be fine. You'll find new No, not new friends. They will be friends even if they break up. You'll find new friends, I'm sure of it. Now that's reassuring. Just trying to be realistic. Don't listen to her. But what if she is right? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, Envoy, that's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway. So, Baya, that's your name, right? Mm-hmm. What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the lands looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Maya's also really cute under all those moss and kelp. Yeah, I believe she is. Oh, gosh. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scare easily. Oh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. But there's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. You run a spa? That's fantastic! Yes, you should come visit sometime. Boy, that's short for voyage. Just boy is fine. Do you want to come to Una? I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath. Okay, I don't know how long they will talk, but I really need to go to the toilet. We will see each other again in 2 minutes if you want to. I'm going in a small break and be right back very soon. Oy. I'm back. I missed the ads. Beautiful time. Nice, it worked. I will probably do a small break every hour. Because now I know when the ads will roll. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they will both go to her swamp bar, which is really nice. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. None, but I said that Elysia should go to the spa, and she said she would. As far as I remember correctly. Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance. That would be so nice. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Baya. But let's get back to your girlfriends. Inkeep, don't you know someone that could help them out? The situation is kind of tricky. They might need a mediator. Who would be suited as a mediator? I mean, maybe did some mediating between family members. Yes, that was just because of the potion? I don't know. I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you so much. Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now who's the sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. Wouldn't I? How about you show us around your spa in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. Yeah, character information unlocked. Okay, nice. We will read it very quick, soon. And once we're back, there will be a solution for your two friends. No pressure. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line, remember that. Absolutely no pressure. Let's see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, Inkeep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. Think I can take my crochet hook with me? I don't know why not. Okay, bye. New quest. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, no, Wait, okay. Let's see. Maybe the Banshee. Mary Morgan. No. Ah. Oh. Banks. Wait. Oh yes, that's new. Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a loving couple most of the time, but their current fight has their best friend Baya very worried. And then that's that, and we make a quest out of it. Nice. Lagoon of Tranquility. Mary Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of bone-shattering songs in the Lonesome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swamp Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselor sorely needed. Another quest? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Budget discussion? It's Styria. Styria seems moment. Maybe this? Oh, actually yes. Okay, Fatal Company. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Styria to the mainland collapsed. Especially because Minorinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassadors tasked with solving this mess is a young noble, and his very best friends insists he is still in dire need of a new personal guard. Especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyway. I see. Okay. But I wanted to look up Baya's new thingy, but we played a whole chapter. Just 5 minutes after the break, but that's okay. It takes 2? That's another game. Or 3. Maybe we can finally send a whole party to West. But I mean those 2 who are a party as well. So. They are back, alive and healthy. That's nice. That's really nice. I'm happy. Yeah. I don't know if people can die in this game, but I don't want to test it. So what is new? Maya is a bit shy due to some bad experiences with other people that led to her having only a small group of friends, and now that they are fighting, she's afraid of ending up alone again. Working through her fears, she invited my customers to her spa. I bet her mud masks are out of this world. I'm sure she's a great spa owner. Manager and owner. And/or owner. Bezos' best detective duo has returned. Welcome back, Melly and Malachite. John? He changes his name pretty often. Never know. I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? So that's... No, because of his gloomy aura. Well then, Melly, Aura, it's good to have you two in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars? Yes! Yes! I'm so happy for them. With the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. That's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura. It was a dangerous mission. Did you encounter a T-Rex? Of course not, but we were nearly burned alive. That's not what I would have expected. You must always You must always expect a life to double-cross. I'm glad you both made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind those vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Ando disappearing too? How about we tell you what happened in so forth, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks. I can see you've learned a thing or two on your first big mission. Aura taught me how to be more cunning. Only the basic. He's blushing. Both blush. Oh, happy little fellas. No need to be so humble, you taught her well. What kind of drink would you like today, Melly? I want something... something that will polish my investigative and deductive skills. Drink that will make me even smarter than I am now. So no mysterious case like this one will ever be unsolvable for me. Coming right up. Right up. Dut, 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 dut. Okay, what, once... Peak sunrise. Peaks sunrise. That sounds doable. Nice. Do with a bit of honey. Kids do like honey. I like honey. I liked honey as a child. It's okay. I tried. I don't know if this works. Good. Okay. Is it? Is it finished? Yes, okay. See if this will make your brain cells multiply. Thank you. Let me try. This is good. I can already feel it. I'm to be completely unstoppable. Oh no. Oh yes. Initially I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually need a drink now. It would be my pleasure if it means that I get to hear your story. Also, I'm craving a short laugh. Why don't you share one of your jokes with me? Right, we made a deal. Correct. So what will it be today? I believe the deal was that he gets a drink if he tells me a joke. And I think that's... Maybe something that'll help me counter her verbal attacks. Now that she's linguistically invincible. So the usual. Alright, give me a second, I'll be right back. He needs some more charisma. Let's... Thousand winds sound like good dodge. Verbal attack. Why I think that's really fitting. There you go. Should make things easier for you. I can see it in his face. Is it that bad? Huh? No, silly. He likes it. I can clearly see it in his way his scarf is moving. In the way his... My detective skills aren't that bad after all. Think you can teach me a thing or two sometime? Of course. Then we'll be a trio. The detective, the trusty assistant, and the curious apprentice. I like the sound of that. It's been a while since I've been an apprentice. I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this. But I couldn't have completed this quest without you. Also, being a detective's trusty assistant is an honorable duty. And I'm glad you came with me. Of course. Couldn't let you walk headfirst into the open maw of a hungry T-Rex. Yeah. Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in the fort? Oh, don't be silly. Sorry, I tried to make a joke. I can tell. I think it was kind of funny. Let me show you how it's done. Okay, get ready. Here comes the joke. How do you ask a dinosaur if it wants a cup of tea? Beats me. T-Rex? No! Yeah, I have. I still have a lot to learn, it seems. But now, please, I'm dying to know what happened and so forth. So, thanks to the golden feather, we made it to Tsufort in the blink of an eye. I don't think I've ever felt that fast. It was like he had the zoomies. They helped us remain unseen too. Thanks to your drink, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention. But those ghosts were the clue we needed. I knew we'd find something at the docks, so we made our way. It was right. In the dead of night, just hours after we had left your tavern, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water. We watched as it tried to sneak into a cargo ship. It behaved weird, undog-like. It hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before it started to sneak on board. I'd never seen a dog do that before. Looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. It didn't use its nose, its ears. It was just off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and scared it away. But my investigative senses were tingling. So we started asking around, as detectives do when they want to collect some evidence. Few people said they had also seen some animals with odd behaviors. Most of them thought they had some kind of illness like babies, or that they were spirits disguised in animal form, and by a sea witch. So they stayed away and minded their own business. Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses. Apparently there's something like a weekly get-together for all the town familiars. We decided to check it out. And managed to track down a few of the participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky since none of them wanted to talk to us first. I think they were a bit wary of strangers. It also seems to be difficult for familiars to speak to people they don't know. Must have something to do with their magical abilities. I thought familiars wouldn't be able to live without their owners? I don't know. Thought they wouldn't be able to be... And maybe it depends on the fantasy world you're in. But let's see. But with our combined charm and charisma, Aura and I were finally able to gain the trust of one of them. And they told us something strange. They said all those familiars that went missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. Now, of course, we had to pay that wizard a visit. Preferably when he wasn't at home. I think that's called burglary. Finding out this address was child's play. Apparently, he's quite popular among the people of Support. It just took Aura a little bit of well-executed bribery to find the mage's home. Did you take some notes? I did. Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, Innkeeper. Don't be scared. I'm excited to see how much you've... I'm excited. You'll be surprised. Flabbergasted. Gobsmacked. Very well. Your drink really did wonders. You managed to break in without anyone noticing. It was so exciting. We snuck around looking for evidence, maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that. And did you find one? Sadly, no. But We found his office with the open door. Inside were a lot of books about different kinds of animals and familiars. Figured he just loves animals, or at least needed that knowledge for something else. As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can. And did you find anything? Well, nothing that helped to solve the case. But I did find something that you'd like between all that shredded paper. It looked like a recipe for a magical drink, just like the ones you serve. Yeah. Oh, a silent owl. That's very useful. Thank you. That's what I thought. Anyways, Aura and I continued our search for clues. His office also had books about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kinda had a connection to the reported cases of rabies. Thought it was a bit of a stretch, not that I could change. It wasn't all we found. Next to his desk, in a small cupboard, were his diaries. They were full of notes and spells that I didn't understand. Something about transmutational magic. While she studied his diaries, I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls. I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions on how to unbind a familiar from their services. I see. So that's okay. A thought began to manifest inside my brain. I thought I couldn't quite grasp it yet, but somehow my instincts told me I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together. Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for my patron. Exactly, right when I tried getting to it, I heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house. We tried to hide, of course, but we hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. And definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off. And a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous, so we had to be on guard. Aura hid under the table, but I had other plans. I managed to jump on the bookshelf and wedged my right on top under the ceiling. Now I was hidden, but could still see the whole room. Paul? I watched as the magician barged in, but he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, a colorful bird, and a two-headed sheep. Oh no, not one of those again. Oh, that's not. Please continue. It was so weird. The bird didn't know how to fly, the lizard walked on two legs, and the sheep's two heads always looked in the same direction. As if they all didn't know how to be real animals, just like the dog from the dogs. But now we had proof. The weird wizard were definitely connected to the weird animals. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you three get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble or hurt." I really had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife, ready to strike. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent. But it does sound like he cared about those animals. That's what I thought too. As soon as they had left the room, I saw him create a ball of flames in his hand. He was ready to strike. And I knew I had to do something. He would have done horrible things to Aura. So I meowed. Like a cat? Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes. The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His features turned from worried to soft in a millisecond, and he said, "Oh, you little rascal, how did you get in here? Did I lock you in? You must be terrible scared." And I was scared, but not for the reason he thought. So I just meowed a second time, as you do when you're pretending to be a cat. And then he said very politely, "Would you please come down here? This room isn't a place for cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." And that was a very tempting offer, so as any cat would, I answered, "No, but I would love some milk." I kinda forgot that cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, priceless. But then his hand started to light up again. I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule to the thief's guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table. It was very brave of you. That was kind of the coolest thing to do. That is what it was. I don't know if I'd have been so fearless. Well, I had to. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire it. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes. Before I could even think about it, I yelled, "We know you don't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right?" Apparently, I hit a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks. I took advantage of that moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the weird dog. Usually I'm not very good with words, but well, your drink, definitely did what it was supposed to. I don't know how, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. He looked panicked before that, as if he was being chased. Maybe he actually expected people to come after him. Hearing all of the clues out of Aura's mouth kind of flipped the switch in my brain. And I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly everything made so much sense. I jumped from the shelf and began my conclusion. It is clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intention. However, that does not make you innocent. You're still involved in the disappearance of some familiars. She was walking back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused. You are fond of animals, and as such also familiars. And while I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't? It's broadly used. That right there was a blatant lie. So I, the world's greatest detective, have concluded you are turning familiars into animals, or at least you're making them look like animals. You also were accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you cared for their safety. That means they are here of their own free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now their patrons and the other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they are worried that something bad happened to them, and that's why we're here. Case closed. It's pretty impressive. And you figured that all out by yourself? Yep. The magician was also really impressed. I totally hit the nail on the head. I explained again that we were just there to investigate, but that it was also necessary for the familiars and their friends and families to talk to each other. Familiars can do that? Andu? Is this the name of my familiar? Can talk to me? He doesn't look like he had a single brain cell. The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out the familiars were unhappy in their dragon-like bodies and much preferred feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what had happened. Of course they expected the worst. Why else would your friends just leave you alone and disappear without a trace? Yeah, that reaction. Seems like the innkeep had a very similar experience. We still don't know anything about the character we play, which is an awesome choice. I really like that. Drives me crazy, but also is a very, very nice storytelling. So excited. Thank you. I can't drink. I just had to mute me real quick because of coughing. But it's okay now. I think I can read. But obviously none of them wanted to continue on like that. So we helped set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. And all the magicians were really very understanding, if a little sad to lose their connection. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually. So all in all, it sounds like a very successful quest. Absolutely. I'm glad you got to uncover the truth. Yeah, me too. The magician even decided to give us some fun for helping him. Neither of us have any use for it, so we wanted you to have it. Don't say that. That makes it sound like it's a bad gift. And it's not. What is it? It's a ring of beast storing with a lost familiar inside of it. Huh? Found it a long while ago, but its patron never showed up. We named it Renu. Melina can't take care of it, and I have my sheepfish, Rufus. But you have Ando, so you already know how to take care of a mini dragon. Why get another mini dragon? Oh, I absolutely do. Might enjoy some company. I wouldn't have minded him staying an only child. No, they wouldn't. So thank you very much. You too. Oh my! There he is! Aww! So cute. He looks so dumb as well. Aww. I need to get back to Rufus now. He gets lonely without me sometimes. Or is it that you get lonely without him? He's my pet. I need to take care of him. Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a good job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet. He's my only friend since my parents died a long time ago. Oh. Were they also eaten by zombies? No. They were burned alive. The life of an adventurer, huh? Oh. Oh no. I remember it as if it was yesterday. It was late afternoon and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. Oh, weren't even adventuring at it. Maybe that's why he jumped out of the hiding spot as soon as he saw the fire. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them, but when I got to the village, every house, every barn, and even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help, and my parents were nowhere to be found. A few of the survivors confirmed they had seen them earlier that day, before the fire. I later found out the perpetrator was the pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with a farmer over some payments and instead made a bunch of criminals to set fire to his barn. But the fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives. Just like it did today. Today? Huh? That's awful. I'm sorry, Aura. It's alright. I bottled all my emotions up and combined them into desire. For a family? For revenge. Oh. But that sounds like a lonely desire, though. And you haven't found any friends since then? No. The people in the Thieves Guild helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friends. So that's why. Not because his parents were rogues. Makes so much money. Because he was on when he started. First, so. Well, in this guild as well. But yeah, poor soul. I just chose the lonely path that was meant for me. That's not very nice of them. But now you have me. And we are best friends now. And accomplices. And we can found our own guild. Like the information. Like a detectives guild. No. Okay, I need to read it right now. First, Melly is fitting for young detectives. She's always eager to learn and experience new things. Though her youth leads her to attach to the people around her rather quickly. On a different note, her favorite drink is hot chocolate. Looks like I have to add another recipe to my list very soon. Nah. But even a grumpy, lonesome person like him can't resist a certain stray cat, even though the rules of the Shadowbane's Thieves Guild and Murderer's Oath were all he knew for a long time. Maybe they'll consider an alternate career in the future. A detective's assistant, for some example, would be nice. Give us a few more quests and we'll be the most famous detectives in all of Izoa. I'm sure of that. And a good mythical morning to you, Innkeeper. This time it's actually still morning. But that doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well. Of course not. That's a really cute hat you're wearing. Thanks. Can I try it on sometime? Only if you tell me your name. A fellow master of bribery, I see. But there's nothing more I could possibly teach me. There's nothing more you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need extra lessons in bribery. So you're a detective. Yes. The best detective in all of Izoa, I'm Melina, by the way, but you can call me Melly. Happy to make your acquaintances, Melly. I am Hexagon Hex, but you can call me Hex. Like by your last name? No, Hex, as in short for Hexagon, obviously. Ah. And who's that grim-looking fella next to you? Oh, him? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant. Not by choice. His name is Aura. I'm sure it is, yes. Nice to meet you, Aura. But I think you've gotten enough information out of me. Can I try your head on now? Can we see it for real? That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant at the tip of my head? Uh-huh. It classifies me as a wizard of primordial sea. A silver one, I might add. One of Leviathan's most trusted confidants. Oh. And all of his knowledge is directly transmitted to anyone with a head like mine. In particular, silver stars like me have access to information that, leaked to the masses, would break the order of the world. Oh my. Oh wow. But every silver star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amounts of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane. No. I can't let you try on my head without endangering your life. And I couldn't forgive myself if I were to reason Fizoa's best detective went mad. That's very honorable of you. But I, the great detective Melina, have concluded that you, a hexagon hex, are nothing but a bad liar. Ah, you're a great detective indeed. I honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex. Thank you. Wait, did you actually believe him? Yes. Let's say yes. Because this way, both of them feel better. Because Hex thinks he was convincing, and Melee thinks she's a very good detective if not everyone can figure it out, right? No way! But I decided for myself that his words were fairly implausible. I just happen to know a thing or two about the primordial sea. I have read a few books, heard some rumors, you know how it is. And I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with a mere mortal. Wait a minute. I clicked the wrong one. It's okay. Nothing against you, Hex. Thank the dragons. For a second, I really lost my faith in you there, Innkeeper. I gotta say, you're really convincing. Sure I am. Looks like a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me no, though. I would have revealed my name even without a promising magic hat on the line. But it's more fun this way. I think honesty is also a very important skill. Whatever you say, detective. But Hex, what brings you here today? Ah, nothing really. I was just longing for another one of your drinks. No, the kind that would flood my head with new ideas. Give it to me. Okay. Ah, quickly stretch. Yeah. What do you want? It is. Oh, the silent owl. Let's try it. Wait, did I? Okay. Silent owl. With the silent owl, you make the night your own. Its accentuated taste and hand-selected spices allow you to become the silhouette lurking in the shadows. Huh? A quick sip of this drink will grant you the sight strength and subtlety of a natural predator. I don't know, I mean, regarding the stats, it might be fitting, but I don't think that it's fitting for the purpose, for the actual purpose, right? Peak Sunrise is a sweet drink that feels like standing on a tall mountain's peak. While this drink focuses on intelligence, adventurers may feel infused with the confidence and agility it takes to climb their favorite mountain range. Unsurprisingly popular with climbers and boulderers. I think I take it. Sounds nice. And a lot of done. They have the same drink. There you go. This should do the trick. Oh, let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. All the ideas, they're manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out. Might it be depending on who you ask. If it's good or bad. Oh, can you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean. Well, yes, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm a master of fire. Is Aura still sitting there? Oh, then, do fireballs? I wouldn't call a fireball a mere magic trick, more like a full-fledged spell. But I can create 10 tiny flames on top of my fingertips. Like cute little candles. I wanna see that. I would maybe advise you to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. You missed a real big show then. I think I'd somehow manage to survive. Your loss. Aura, are you coming as well? I'm good. Alright, Lone Wolf, you're missing out though. Certainly. See you later. Have fun. Yeah, because that Aura is not going. Quest taken. Will she be the bodyguard? That's one of the two I had in mind for the bodyguard thing, but we'd see. Maybe I think she would be the mediator between the girlfriends, but we'd see. Innkeep. Lynn. Is quest up for taking? It sure is. Why else would it be hanging on the quest board? Who asked you, thief? Yeah. Are you going all by yourself? Cause I don't do groups. But it could be quite dangerous. Syria seems to be a hotspot for danger at the moment. Do you want to come with me or what? If so, spit it out, kid. No. Fine. There's nothing this greatsword can't cleave through by itself. Won't need much help. Cool. They always like that. Keep. Depends on who's in the room. Ah, I see how it is. You do? Yes, course I do. You're like a dragon. But Lynn likes dragons. You barely know me, so it's obvious that you're reserved as to not expose any weak spots. But sometimes you gotta find the fine line between being reserved and being a tad too edgy. That. Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? Yes. No. Great. Not like you're right with any of your assumptions. You could always enlighten us. I'd pass, but I wouldn't mind another drink. Same as always? Yes. Something, something for my aura. Gotcha. It's on the house this time. Why? Why is it on the house? I want my jokes. Give me my jokes. This one? This one. Give him the connected. I needed an infusion. Which one? This one. And then some defense. Thanks. That's good enough. Blended. His scarf is showing up. Does it mean he really likes it? Alright, moving on. What about you, Lynn? I'd like to know more about the seasonscape that's the path to Diria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I never leave this tavern? Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in the area itself, but bits and bobs I picked up over the last days. Enlighten me. As you might have read, travel to Dira has become a bit of a hazard. Collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. Sounds like a haven for bandits. Among other things. Either way, I get that blue blood to Diria. Of course, how about a drink to aid with the undertaking? I thought you'd never ask. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way, depending on what truly is going down in the area. Timing might be important, being swift and smart about it. Evasion, that's what you call it. I might have a good infusion for that. The feather of a golden loon. Oh, a what? Oh, a rare waterfowl, legend has it, the wind still resides in its feather, which is why they lend you its feet. Ah, intriguing. Suppose it'd be great for evasion if you added something for the brains to it. Though I'll be dealing with a diplomat, so a little additional charisma to get me on his good side wouldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, to be prepared for every possible situation, thing to up my defenses wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragon? I'm all ears. With a little citron, your weapon strikes will be blessed. Great against any bandits or bridges. It sounds like something my Baba would have chosen, not that she would have needed it. If the situation really is that dangerous, something that would give me more protection would fit. If it comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast about it might be better. You know what, Inky? I leave the choice to you. You should know what you're doing. Let me think about it. Why? I don't want to choose this. I really don't. First we will say. I don't know where. I will just make another. Let's see. So as a bodyguard, right? Defense would be the most obvious choice. But if you don't even have to fight, if you don't even conquer fights, it would be better. Let's read her character information first. She inherited that huge great sword from her grandma, whom Lynn lovingly calls Baba. Grandma must have been a true hero, devoted to both her strength and the dragons. Naturally, Lynn has very high expectations of herself. Luckily, she allows herself some breaks every now and then. That's Baya, and she calls her grandma Baba, not Baba. Ah, that's where the Mary Morgan is. Okay. You know what? It's nearly time for the next break. We will figure out which potion first. So I would take the... But it's the avoiding save file kind of right now, so I think I will... Oh, there's Diria, right up there. I see. Okay, I will take this one. But Baba would take this one. So maybe just this time. I really want to, and I want to get this infusion as well. And she's blessed. I think I will just this time. Then this one. Up. Get some more defense. More swift. Oh, that's one too much. No! Oh no! Oop. And... that's it. Okay. And before we do that, I will do another toilet. Hey! See you in 2 minutes. I'm back. It works. Avoiding the ads. Okay. I saved, right? At the next. There you go. May the dragons guide your way. Mayday. Mayday. Where are you headed? Yeah, some diplomat clown is in need of aid. Needs some escorting of sorts. Hi, Inkeep. Is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yep. Bugging crap, I've been meaning to take that one too. To earn a little bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed to it. And what if I tell ya that I want the quest? Well, you ain't getting it. Simple. But you stop me? Do you want me to try? Just go together, please. Come on now, just go together. Who asked ya? Exactly. The conversation is giving me a headache. The solution is as easy as it is if go together, one takes on the big bets, the other the small ones. Either way, you're better prepared. And your defense will be better. Listen, I'm looking to buy some materials for an import. Material costs exploded ever since the stars fell. I wouldn't mind a side gig. You look sturdy. Like you could take a few blows, so... Oh, let's do it. Let's meet tonight at the crossroad entertainment. We leave from... Great. I'll head to my room to start packing. And to take it. Those are effective. Those are effective after all, huh? Shut. Nice. Good job, all. You're a brooding fella, aren't you? This is just who I am. I've met fellas like you before. You're all the same. Often you've got the truest hearts of gold. I think so. Can we skip the sincerity? My headache is bad enough. Inkeep. Yeah? Kai keeps talking about fireworks. He's still oblivious about what actually happened. Lax with the foods, they say. For many it'd be easier if it had just been fireworks. He keeps blabbering about that letter. Oh. Have you opened it yet? Reading what might be inside? Have time yet? I just don't care. At least come up with a better lie. Or he could just stop asking. Oh, hello. You again? Asking about a what? Nothing. Of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I'm very curious by nature. Good for you. I would agree. That and Wanderlust is the reason why I decided to come here. That's a German word. Know that. The tavern to sin, to adventure. Woohoo. Thank you. I've come to inquire whether someone has already embarked on a quest to escort my dear friend to Diria. Very much so. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me, of course. Hello, brave adventurer. Rhea's enough. Hello, brave Rhea. You are the one who's going to escort my dear friend? Along with Lynn. That one. Oh, Curlin, phenomenal. I'm beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I've been wondering. Come on, spit it out. Could I perhaps join? It's totally alright if not, but this diplomat is very dear to me, and it feels like my duty. Like it's my duty to aid him. Can you even fight? Well, I can talk very well. In fact, I can fight with my words. That would be the other thingy. The route would be better for him then. But we see. The wolf hated. Oh, sure thing. Come along. Come along, lad. I'll show you some tricks we leave at midnight. Really? How exciting. Come on, let's go. Oh, how are the turntables? Me going on a very adventurous and important quest instead of merely reading about it. Seems like you're on the right path of your hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell when I return, innkeeper. I can't wait. Farewell. See you soon. Goodbye. See you soon. I hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. What's on your mind? Are there any open quests left? There's one, but it involves social conflict resolution. Sure, whatever. Huh? I'm taking this. Now he will want... Okay. He wants to mediate between the girlfriend. I see. I wouldn't have picked him, but if he wants to do the things he can... I mean... I won't stop it. Isn't it a bit too soon to go on another quest? I said I wouldn't step in. Just got back. At least have a long rest. Replenish some resources. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Are you sure? No, but who cares? I do. Don't. A bit too late for that, I'm afraid. Yeah, I really like a puppy that can... That. I already paid you with a story today, so get me one of those quest rings. Something with a little more violence. I don't think I'll be doing that. Can they go together, maybe? Yeah, innkeeper. But Fable, they can take care of themselves either. So, oh, the self body, them to a step back. Yeah, Fable. Mal. Yeah, never mind. Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. Hachi told me there was still one left and I wanted to ask if I could take it. Good question, Fable. I see, it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking about taking the quest. Who's Aura? Ron? Malachite? That guy? Oh, nice name. Yeah. But if you're already taking it, I guess I hope you have fun. First come, first served. Aura's got this. I think you should take the quest. That Fable, why don't you go together? I don't think that would be a good idea. I would give the quest to Fable. Because I really don't know what I should in this situation, because it's not like a step. Maybe one of the girlfriends is more on his side and would open up more to him than to Fable. Could be a possibility. That would be nice to have both. So maybe both together. Is that allowed? Of course. Teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most heroic deeds are not done alone. Life would be very lonely that way. It would be, yes. So you should go on this quest together. Combine your individual strengths to solve any problems better than you ever could alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win. He still looks happy, so... Aura, what do you think? Would you be okay with that? I guess. Would you? I think so. Sounds fun. Ah, cool. I think maybe because of Melly, maybe he got used to not being alone. It's settled then. You go together. But what about his jeep? If I can ask, what exactly is the quest about? Archie only mentioned there was one. Oh, Fable. It's simple. Maya is worried because the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon and the Mary Morgan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. She fears the end of their friendship, but so mean the end of her friendship with them. Maya is friends with the Mary Morgan. I think Fable should know Mary Morgan very well because they both live in the forest, in the Ashen Grove. And they know the forest very, very best friend. So we need to talk to Mary Morgan and to Banshee. What an opportunity. I always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow. Don't you think that's scary? No, you think what's scary? Failing relationship? You know what's scary? Failing relationship. Social fights are the most dangerous. Find them less scary than wrathful spirits. Seems like together your fears will cancel each other out. I don't know enough about to dispute that. Speaking of math, Ish? Huh? How do you two want to approach it? This is not an easy task, so you must be smart about it. Do you still have those fake crystals? The ones that make it into the shadows and time? Why would you do that? You do? Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. Then we can turn invisible and come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again without them ever knowing it was us. I mean, I don't know. You just want to avoid social interaction. Maybe. Or maybe I just remember how well being invisible served me last time. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like they should talk about their feelings. What if their feelings are that they never want to talk to each other ever again? They should talk about that too. Not the point of the quest? I think it is. We should face the problem head on instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. I think I could do with another round of charisma for this one. And maybe Innkeeper Clay mentioned you have Sage? That would help us inspire other people, right? Correct. I admit it works a little differently for everyone, but I have no doubt you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time. Really? That's amazing. Aura, you should come too. We're having a barbecue at the werewolf settlement on the 21st. It will be great fun, I think. I don't think so. Oh, alright. I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He needs his wool cut. Speaking of Rufus, if you are here, Fable, where's the cheapfish? Melina picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone. That's so nice. Was that wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him in case he gets hungry while they wait for you. No, it's fine. He likes her, they're a good match. Anyway, we should hurry so you don't miss your barbecue. You're right. Innkeeper, can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible and intelligent or charismatic, and I trust your expertise. Let me think about it. I don't want to think. I just wanna sit back, relax, and see what the cat. I mean, thing is, those are really, really dangerous creatures, right? So maybe it's better to be invisible. What is it? Archie. Turns out Archie is not only an avid reader but also an aspiring author. To fulfill his dream and acquire more inspiration for his works, he is determined to go on a real quest. Good thing his childhood friend is in dire need of brave adventurers to help him out. What a coincidence. So what could go wrong? They could be seen and maybe attacked. And that would be bad if they are mediate directly by talking to them. And if they are invisible, it could go wrong if they fought anyway and attack. I don't know. They could be attacked in both ways, but if they are trying to fallen. I don't know if this they will the situation. Thing might be if we think about it. Either way, you would be fine if they talk about it maturely. Either way, if they will be together, that's fine. But if they won't be together, they should manage to keep in touch with Baya. So another thing. Two of the brainies. So this one. Oh. Okay. Stage is it? Yeah. I don't save right now. Quest was just a few minutes ago. Do this one again as well. Get in there again. Okay. There you go. I think a direct approach is the better choice. After all, honest communication is important, right? Would you say so? Very much so. I mean, my job here is all about communication, so not about serving drinks, so I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one. Agreed. I think the only question left is, where should we start? The Ashen Grove is closed. Hydration. For the hydrate. Think about it. Don't forget to. My tea was cold. I have a teapot with like a candle underneath, so it shouldn't be shouldn't get cold. But because of that, I need to put some tea in my cup. And then I forgot it. Because I can't drink it right now. Too hot. And if I put it down for a few minutes, it's already cold. But I can. Ashen Grove is closer, is it? Ashen Grove is... Oh yeah, we are living in the Ashen Grove kind of next to it. It's there. So we are here. The Ashen Grove is there. And there is the Mary Morgan, and the Banshee lives here. In the Lonesome Lagoon, down here. Okay. Ashen Grove is closed. He's right. And you already know where to find the Mary. You do? Yes. I encountered her before. So she'll remember you. Useful. I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me. Oh, I see. It was pretty embarrassing. I know the way to the Banshee too. It might be smarter to start with the one further away, work backwards and all. That makes sense. Let's do that. Okay, that's actually really nice of him that he thought about Fable embarrassment. And how they are doing the stuff that he is more more information. Good, but we should prepare first. The journey to Boreas won't be easy. You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning. We should. Wonderful. Glad to know that you actually rest between quests, Aura. If I must. You went on a quest with Mary, right? How was it? Fine. Reminded me of my parents. Aren't they well? They are dead. Ah. Burned to death. Sorry, that's life. Oh, you're so edgy. Douche. It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them? 7. Wow. It must have been really scary. It was 9. But he's crying? Oh my. It doesn't sound... Oh, both of them are crying. I'm a real bartender. When I was 7, I ran into a vine-spiked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. First I thought I was going to die. Then I was sure I was never going to step foot outside again. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. And when I sat in my room, frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I forgot I was even scared. Can't imagine not having that. I can. Mabel, why are you telling him your beautiful family stories? It was... Please don't say fine. Scary. Really scary. I waited at home by myself for 2 whole days. I thought the shadows were going to eat me at some... And when I finally was brave enough to leave, it was too late. You know, it wasn't your fault, right? Did they die? No, of course not. I know I never want to feel that scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it. Fixed it? How? By taking revenge on that who caused their death. A popular approach these days. Did that make you feel any better? Yeah, sure. It was just a natural part of my journey, following the path of darkness. It's my destiny. Misery is nobody's destiny. She's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, the innkeeper always says you can choose your own destiny. I always say that, yes. And I decided our destiny is to bring those two lovebirds back together. At least for now. I think I need to go prepare for our treacherous journey. Should let Melina know you're leaving. You should hurry or Melina will stop you. Be worried, son. Senseless. Otherwise, he should admit. Let her know you'll be back. I might not be. Don't be like your parents. What the hell? As if their parents would have chosen to die. Whatever, time to. Do you think I should go after? I think sometimes we need a bit of time to feel our feelings by ourselves before we feel comfortable enough feeling them in front of other people. Be wise. That's a no, right? Give him a moment, you'll have plenty of time to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead. Right, we have to do that. Which is fine, I'll be fine. Mary Morgan probably doesn't even remember me. And if she does, I can just run or hide or cry. No matter what, you won't be alone. I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing. If you want to be there for him, you should also let him know when you're scared. It's only fair. That's true. Also, he has to know. Then he has to know what your troubles are, so he can react accordingly. It would be really dangerous. They joined here and don't tell each other of their flaws. I mean, the flaws that are important to the quest they're doing together. I don't want to burden them with my problems. Then don't go together, but you are, so you need to know about the problems. Being a burden every once in a while is part of the wonderful experience of being loved. Your friends appreciate it when you trust them enough to let them help you. Yeah. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put in a little work to make them. But you already know all this, don't you? I do. But it's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to. No, but you've been doing very well, Mabel. Or, I know, but you have to try anyway. I know, but you're doing very well. You innkeeper. It's all thanks to you. Me? It isn't true. I've been trying to help you the best I can, but you're the one who actually has to. And I'm proud of how far you've come. Let's call it teamwork then. Let's... anytime. Can I stay for a little longer? I think I need a bit more time before I my fears. Always, Fable. Thank you. You're so welcome. Oh, you're staying until night. Okay. Morning? It's not morning. Did I sleep that long? No, it's still the same day. Ah, that makes more sense. Not morning, Elfie. Not morning. How did you sleep? Soundly. Feels like I haven't slept so well in ages. Archie said you're going on a quest? Yeah, Rhea and I'll be escorting some rich to Diria. Why does she she doesn't even know. Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend. Sorry, we'll be escorting some rich idiot to Diria. Archie's friend? I see, that's why he was so excited. As his friends leaving, must really be craving some peace and quiet. Oh, no, he's excited because they get to travel together. What? Daddy's coming along. Since when? Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? No, would you like to? I guess. And feel free. Rhea's going to eat that kid alive. And I'm a woman of my word. If you want me to tell you that you have to do this, I'm afraid you have to make that decision yourself. And I go, nice. But I need another drink. It would be rather difficult. I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my boost shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. I'm just supposed to deal with this headache by myself? Yes. And I give her... Very helpful, thank you. You're welcome. Think something exciting will happen on your quest? We'll see. I've got a good feeling about it. You reckon I'm gonna meet another guardian? Maybe. That would be fun, right? What kind would you like to meet this time? Not sure. I feel like I already met the one I was looking for. It could be greater than tricking a wife on Chimera. You're right. I think that means it's time to befriend a realm keepers now. Wouldn't that be something? Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia. Can't think of a greater honor than that. You? Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else for balance. Cassiopeia, maybe? I'd love to ask her how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug? You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug. What does that mean? That you're very lovely, I think. Something like that. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, who would you pick? No repeats. Eh. Oh, there I can see what the other dragons are for. You're the first dragon and the origin of everything. You are the great spirit dragon. Leviathan, the serpent of the primordial sea. I would go for the spirit dragon. He keeps the balance between life and death. One might consider him the embodiment of order. He's so strict, no one alive may enter his realm, and no one dead may leave. And yet there are countless tricksters, myth about his escapades within the mortal realm. I enjoy that duality. I hope the dead never get bored with him. Be nice. But I also suspect your quest will have its merits even if you don't meet any of the Realm Keepers. That's true. I bet you and Rhea will have a lot to talk about, and you can teach Archie more about adventuring. Not sure about that. Her ears. Huh? You're a great teacher. I've learned so much from you already, just by being your friend. Like how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously, but I feel so much better when I'm being honest about what I want. You've been getting a lot better at it. Thank you. And Melly loves practicing with you too. She says she wants to ask Rhea to build her greatsword for her own. So a regular sized. Teaching someone to hold a sword is one thing, guts and bravery are something. Just another sip of my. Not Not sure I can teach art. The practice. You can always practice together. Yeah, speaking of practice, you're going on a quest too, Elfie? I am. Aura and I are going to fix the Banshee and the Mary Morgan's relationship. Totally casual thing to do. Is that sneaky Twister's new name? It is. Ain't you scared of the Mary Morgan? Only a little? Okay, maybe a little. Do you think she's going to drown me? Or do you think the Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through the teamwork of drowning me? Probably not. I think you'll probably find some wacky-ass hack solution that no person in the history of Dragonkind would have ever thought of. Like being kind or whatever. I'd like that. And if all else fails, you've always got an insane air echo by your side to pull you out of the water. If he can swim. He's sane. Is he? Well, mostly I think he's sad. And sadness can make people feel a lot of intense, like fear or anger or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness. True. It's easy to lose yourself in that, but there's always a way out. You're looking. Taking that cheapish thing along? Yeah, I think he might let him stay with Melina so she isn't so alone. Or so he isn't as at risk of losing him. Probably both. Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone while you two go chase. Maybe we can send Grace over to check up on her. Or Hex? No. It's so cute that the characters that we met are actually of the tavern with each other. Guess if you're going with whatever the Drake's his name is, you'll finally be able to ask him about his cheesecake recipe. Cheesecake recipe? Lena mentioned he has a good one. Really looked over the microphone. But she's away now. I thought maybe he could show me how to make it. Sounds like a great idea. That doesn't seem like something he'd enjoy. I mean, you could try. I'm pretty sure that Aura, or whatever his, still needs to figure out who he really is or wants to be. So maybe he is the kind that wants to show other people cheesecake recipe. Could be. There's a possibility, right? Sounds like a great idea. Ask him. You can use my kitchen if you want to. Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe. Anu will be waiting for you. On a completely different note then, what happened to those undead snails you wanted to check in on? Yeah, the ones from the very beginning. Well, they are slow, ain't they? They got a little time to stick around. So you'd say you like it here? It's not too bad here. Thought maybe I'd even bring my cousin a souvenir of my trinkets. I ain't that air echo. I get her something from the market or the elf set. And maybe I'll bring you something back from her farm if you mentioned you'd love to try planting some gooseberries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. Don't want to risk her turning into a werewolf and move in house. No, but seriously, if any more of my family members turn into dragon-forsaken werewolves, I'm planning the Van Helsings. I don't know. It really sounds like they can't control either to turn into werewolves or not. Maybe they can with enough self-care? I don't know. But for me, it still sounds like a mental disorder. And distracting. Thank you for Ugh, hey. Sometimes, if the stretch is too good, I get a bit dizzy for a split second. It's really weird. Even though I'm sitting. But it's just for a tiny second. I don't know if they kill werewolves. Don't care. Do you think I could come with you? When you go, I mean. I could gather the ghost myself, and I know a lot about snakes. You go, you've got away with her family members. Don't you think people need you here? No. Fable should go out and see stuff. Know that feel? And the snails would love you. I have to agree, you'd probably make it a chaotic mess, but a fun chaotic mess. Yeah. Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all. Shut up. Okay. Anyway, it's late. I think I should go back to the set. Helen, do you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye. Ain't sure I got any tips for you in return, but I can listen to your worrying. Yeah, you're good at that. Do you want to come too, Innkeeper? I'm afraid Ando doesn't do well in civilization. Or alone, especially not alone. But I'd be eagerly awaiting your stories. I'm stuck here. We'll return with plenty. I'm counting on it. Good night, Lynn. Good night, Fable. Night. Good night. Okay, so they're going on the love quest, and then they are going visiting Lynn's family. And after that, they will come to the tavern. Right? Interlude. Act 2? Wait. Why is it I was pretty sure that they wrote the numbers in X eyes. I don't know. Oh my. I need to be careful. My cat too happy. Nearly put her tail in my can. That would be not so good. Okay, let's start the day. Huh? Hey. Are they? They have really new looking clothes. And from this one other game, Monster Prom or something like that? I'm sorry. Monster. Yeah. They absolutely are. So yeah, those are characters from other games. Is it the same comp? Interesting. Interesting. But those are that's it. All dating. Cute. Pretty fun to play. Phew, I knew we took the right path. Who said we can road trip all by ourselves? Liam did, I think. I think that was perhaps the rhetoric. What, dude? Didn't see you there. What's up? Guy, last time I better be, I'd be very confusing otherwise. Oh. Is this your crypt? It is indeed. Welcome to the Wayfarers Inn. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? Ollie, guys, the goodest of boys, and the goodest of boys, what hold. Guys, it sounds a lot like Poltergeist. And together we are the Prank Masters with a Z. Ooh. Pleasure to meet you. I'm your humble innkeeper. Awesome. What drinks do you serve? Oof, yeah, we are in desperate need of some booze. Or maybe it's because it's the 13th. No? I don't know. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't serve booze. What? Why? The age rating system is quite harsh on such things. And I've got to keep the place open somehow. I feel you. We've all got some burdens to carry. What else have you got? Magical beverages that can enhance your ability. It's even rumored they might influence your fate. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Like an influencer, but for fate. A fate influencer. One. To go to... Go... Bank today. Okay. And it would go so hard on Momentgram? Momentgram. What's a Momentgram? That was pretty hard here as well. Bet. Inky, please influence our fate before I got born. I'm feeling incredibly depleted from this weird trip. Sounds like you're in dire need of some stamina. Though I think you could use something a bit stronger than usual. Nope, give me your strongest potion. Technically, never mind. Okay, let's see what I should give her. Yeah, better get some cash money if you wanna buy on food stalls. Fable has a hidden talent for being able to read other people extremely well. Despite their anxiety, they know what to say in serious situations and go out of their way to help people in need. Turns out a little bit of positive feedback and validation is enough motivation to chase their dreams of adventuring. Nice. Cool. Okay, so something strong. Here. Sailor's cute. It's something of this. Something of here. And it's done. A funky drink for a funky girl. Let's see. Wow, this is good, very good. So good I don't even miss the booze. Well, maybe a little bit. I take that as a compliment. Try this, Scott. Ooh, the tickles. Just like pill juice. So, Scott Hall, would you like a drink? But you could tell us where we are and what cool things we can out around here. You're in Xenis, in the Republic of Fizor. Are you lost? Nope. At least not as long as we're having a blast. You do seem slightly out of this world, though. Oh. Maybe you're onto something, potion seller. I'm... You know, we were road tripping, supposed to be the trip of our lives, when something weird happened. We were about to take the next turn at the crossroads and then whoosh! The portal opened up, and I couldn't hit the brakes and... Yeah, we drove straight through and ended up on a gravel road. Everything seemed different and dated. So dated. Dated? Duh. I've seen and done plenty of weird stuff, but this is a different kind of weird. So weird. No cars, only carriages and stuff. Cars? Yes. You mean carts? Kinda. More like carriages, but without the horses. I'm afraid I've got no clue what you're talking about. I don't think cars exist here, Scott. Now it makes sense that my phone has no signal either. What makes sense? We landed in the past. Well, does that mean we time traveled? Yeah. It's so cool. I doubt time travel is possible. Sounds more like you participated in inter-universal travel. Which is rare, but it happens occasionally. Wait. So what you're saying is we are super special and lucky to have participated in such an event? Likely. Nope. This is a sign, Scott. The universe sent us here to wreak havoc. Ooh. Rank Masters will strike again. Soon, after a nap. Can we take a nap, Polly? Good idea. Hey, Funky Magic Mystery Pal, you better get to writing that tour guide. Let's see what I can do. Good. Do you have a room for us? Of course. I've got a room upstairs. Just ignore the scratching sounds and leaking water by the iron door. Sorry, we've been worse than that. Leaking water? Leaking water is not good. What's the scratching? I mean, scratching might be coming from undo, but why the leaking water? We've got plenty of experience with the monsters. Always hyped more. Yeah, in a bit, Inkeep. Come on, Scott. Let's hit the sheets. Maybe I should add some do not enter sign. That's kind of fun. Oh, Baya's here again. But I'm streaming for 4 hours now. I'm doing small break. So in like 5 minutes, there is another. So maybe I'm going to make a 20-minute break. About a 20-minute break, and I will be back for around. Because I don't wanna big Baya now that I'm crunch. So 20-minute break, right? 20-minute break. Maybe go get something to eat, something to drink, some cash money from the bank. Stretch, maybe take a walk. Something like this. 20 minutes is a lot of time to do a lot of things. Yeah. Hopefully you will continue to watch stream in 20 minutes. If not, that's fine as well. But if so, I will see you after the break. Bye. Right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. I'm back. Uh, why did I get 2 bots while I was gone? Alistair. That's weird. So weird. I now have Seribot who blocks those bad bots. But before I had Seribot, I never had any bad bots. So I don't know. It just feels like Seribot lures them in just to block them to show that it's a good bot. I know that's not true, but it just feels like it. Okay, shall we continue with Baya? Hello. Glad to see you, Baya. Thank you for having me. Now that is your friend's dispute still ailing you? Still so lonely, so lonely. I came to ask if you sent someone to help my friends. I did actually. You did? Yes, I sent Fable and Aura to solve the dispute. Ooh. Then let's hope they'll be friends again soon. So we can have tea parties again. Parties are nice indeed. And I can stop being lonely. At least people are visiting my spa. That's good. Thank you for handing out my coupon. Coupon with me. You have a coupon? Did I hear spa? Yes. Does that sound like something, Scott? Ooh, I love spa things. Now are you our tour guide, Sweetbog creature? Tour guide? Do you want to visit my spa? These two are Polygeist and Scott Hole. They are currently looking for entertainment and the way back home. But entertainment first, obviously. It's getting incredibly boring here. No offense, funky magic mystery Paul. None taken. Where is your home? In a portal or something? Yeah, we came through a portal, which in itself was pretty rad. But we've had the medieval tavern experience and all. It was good while it lasted, but it's time. Move on. Bar. Something like that. Which makes me think, Baya, do you think you could help them find a way back home? Of course. You can do that. But first, you have to visit my spa. Nothing easier than that. I'm in need of a facial. Anyways, the air here is so dry. I think she looks like she was made out of slime. But she's actually a ghost. But it's funny to hear her say that she's dry. Yeah, my bog water is especially moisturizing. Wait. Does that mean we get to go skinny dipping in some hot springs? Oh yes, absolutely. My hot springs are the best. Cool. So a pit stop at your spa and then a road trip back home. You joining us for the ride, sweet bog creature? Please say yes. We'll see. I'll first show you the portal and my spa. If you bring them to the portal, you could take a ride with them through it. Might help you with your loneliness. You think so? Yes. No one's lonely on a ride with the prank masters. I'll think about it. Which portal do you want to take? The one through Avalon, full of dreams and forests? Or the one through the Twilight Chasm, a place full of the dread and weird fishies? Oh, the Twilight Chasm sounds spooky. I love spooky. I love dreams. They are so weird. Like the one dream I had where I was my own dad. Where should I lead them, innkeeper? Trip to the Nightmare Realm sounds fun. Portal to Avalon is just around the corner. What the heck? Just go both ways. I don't know. I don't care because I definitely won't experience it with you, so I don't know, man. Let's choose up. Through the lush forests of the Ashen Grove. The way we came, not gonna lie, that's lame. But it's a quick way home. And full of dreams, Polly. Imagine how many pranks we could pull on sleeping people. That's... Phew, amazing. Then it's settled. Can't wait to show you guys. Can't wait to show you my mud masks. Can't wait to show you the world, sweet bog creature. My name's Baya, with a smiley face. Aw, I'm such a cutie. Then let's hit the road, Baya. Enjoy your trip and safe travels. Goodbye, potion seller. See ya. Ah, goodbye, innkeeper. Bye bye. Look how she waves. So cute. I'm glad Baya could find a little comfort in those peculiar visitors at least. I'm excited to hear the story she'll tell when she gets back. Nom nom nom. So this chapter was purely for the guest characters to and take Baya on a road trip. That's nice. Is it now back to other numbers? Yeah. Okay, it was... This is the real 13th chapter, so that one was like... Just an X. From Hell or High Water. Chapter 13 for real. This. Hello, Grace. Good evening, innkeeper. Good evening, Grace. Can I ask you for a drink? Anytime. What can I do for you? I'm pretty spent. Do you have something that will keep my mind awake for a little longer? I should have something that can do just that. One moment. I do? I do? Is it an energy drink? No, it's way better. I can try this one. Yes, that's so fitting. With a silent O, you can make the night your own. Perfect. Perfect. It has to be the drink for this occasion. silent owl. And thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. There you go. A drink for the mind and soul. Enjoy. Thank you. This is just what I needed. Why are you still tired? Why are you still so tired? I thought you were done with your thesis. I am, which also means I need to figure out what to do next. Possibilities are endless, but not boundless, so considerations are complicated endeavor. Have you considered a break? I have. Say, innkeeper, if you had forever, what would you do with it? Oh, don't ask me this, I don't know. Because of this question, I really love vampire novels, because it's like, what are you doing with an eternity? Never thought about that before. I like being an innkeeper, so I could just keep doing this forever. It's relaxing and safe, and I get to meet the most wonderful people and wizards all day. Forever is a really long time. Isn't there anything else you would like to do? I'd love to go on a road trip. I've always wanted to learn how to play the harp. Now I'm content with my existence. I, personally, would do the road trip, but I can't imagine the innkeeper in this game to leave the inn. So it's either learning to play the harp and do it inside the inn, or but what I get from the dialogue, I think she's very content with her existence. I'm content. I see no point in changing it. I don't know if I should be happy or sad for you. Hello, welcome. I'm happy with my existence. Better? I don't believe you. How rude. What would you do with immortality? I would learn everything there is to learn. Every language, instrument, skill, and facet of mortal existence. No. Have you heard of the game? They actually have this exact question answered in the end walk. In a pretty neat. Go play it. It's nice. As a free I would travel the plains with my brother and learn even more. Have an infinite amount of tea parties. Ah, I'd come to do. When we were little, Hex would always make all the stuffed animals dance around our little tea table. We didn't have money for music boxes, so he just made up songs for them to dance to. He sang them to me. At the time, I would love to write down all those songs, invent dances for them. You should make time for that. It's your time after all. Yeah, and if it's something to make you happy, it is important self. And besides, while you don't have forever, you do have quite a lot. An elven lifespan is nothing to scoff at, even if you only get half. What if you got the human side of the lifespan? Oh, that's less time. It is, but I make the most of it. Oh, so she is indeed aging like a human, so she is 42 and aging like a human, and he is 48, but he ages like an... That's why he looks younger, I believe. That's... okay. I mean, in this art style, you don't really see if she looks like very young or very old. She could be an adult, she could be a bit taller teen, so You never know. What will you do next? Then I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about going to Ashfidel? I don't know. Capital of the Magocracy? Magocracy? I heard the libraries there are 60 stories tall and rivers float through the sky in an exuberant display of mana. Yeah, pronunciation is my aid. Sounds like paradise for someone like you. Yes, but X really wants to stay. He likes Pessoa, Zenith, the Ashen Grove. I think he likes how quiet it is, if you would believe it. I don't think he'd like the bustle of it all. Could just go without him. There's a Megogrecian embassy in Sofort. The teleportation is expensive, but reliable. I don't think he wants to go back to either, and I would teleport himself. He really shouldn't. It's quite a long distance and he's always been awful at teleportation. He could take a ship. I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a ship would help make the distance acceptable to him. He's always going to follow me no matter where I go. I think he doesn't want to miss out on any adventures or celebrations or funerals. You can just tell him you want to go alone. But then he'd be alone too. Just talk to him, Grace. I don't want to spend our time together fighting. I just don't want him to spend it mourning me either. Tell him that. He'll have enough time to mourn you when you are gone. Until life that never ends. Unlike life that never... I suppose you're right. I'd like to leave something he can remember me by. Maybe I'll build my own wizard tower. That's so sad. They grow up like siblings. I mean, they are siblings, but they age differently. So hard. Please do, I love those. You hear about the one in Malia, near Darwell? The one with the infamous Megocracian fugitive? Whatever this is. The very same. It seems that its wizard has disappeared without a trace, leaving his tower vacant. I've always wanted to stop by for tea, but I don't want to be rude and intrusive, so I haven't. I wonder what he left behind. I'm sure it's a collection of destinations and impossibilities. Impossibility. Get to drink. Finishing wizard. Oh, couldn't you just teleport in? Check. Can't exactly teleport in and out of well-protected places all willy-nilly. You might end up trapped. Or on a whole other plane. Why does she look so excited? I mean, now that I know that she has normal human lifespan, I see the wrinkles. But I noticed before. Maybe that's what happened to the wizard? Maybe. No one seems to know what happened to him or who he even was. No one seems interested in finding out either. Isn't that sad? He looks excited. A little. I don't want to disappear like that. You won't. I'll tell your story for as long as I'm around. How long is that? For as long as this world will bear me. You are very easy to bear. Your Grace. Would you like to stay a little while? Please, I find you're truly inspiring. I'll be here if you need a rubber duck. I'm counting on it. What? What? It was quick. Does Fable have another hair? Or am I just imagining things? Sorry, I need to check real quick. No, Fable had another hairstyle. Oh, interesting. They didn't have a braid before. Yes, I noticed. Hey, Inkeep. Hey, you too. A drink, please. Or two, actually. The thing. Actually, what name are we on right now? Well, Aura is still fun. Come on, that was a whole week ago. I was busy. Want to come up with a new one now then? Can I come up with one? Sure. How about Kumo? I feel like you look like a Kumo. It fits. He is just as stealthy as a spider. He's just as soft as a cloud. Both. Both is fine. And just as cute. Aww. I take your word for it. Did something happen between them? I don't know, they look kinda happy together. If you ask me. What rings? Can we get them now? Of course. What would you like? Something sweet? Bubbly, maybe? If you can find something that... Yes, he looks so nice. You know? Sure. Let's see if I can find the words you're looking for. But first let me look up what's new. There is a new rumor. The wizard from the Magocracy has abandoned his tower. The wizard's location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. And what else do we have here? Grace. She's a half-elf, but she inherited the human lifespan while Hex inherited the elven one. That's so sad. Grace is always reminded of her mortality and it's scary. She doesn't want to take breaks because she feels that would waste her precious time. She also doesn't like how Hex tries to shelter her. Hey Boogie, congrats to the sketch. If you want to, you can and say what you wanna have. And if you're looking on YouTube and asking me what I just said, over on Twitch there is a redeem for channel point, where you can get a small. Yes. Oh, I up the potion I need. Oh, charismatic once again. It's the wins. So you were cut off? What? It was cut off? I don't know at what time I was cut off. I hope it was not too long. Didn't hear what you said after sketch. Congrats on the sketch. You can write me on Discord what you wanna have. And then I can make it as soon as I have some time available. Okay, that was enough. Because I need some more space for this. Okay, one spare slot, but it's okay. There you go. Now you can talk a bit better. You have enough points for a second sketch? Oh no! Maybe I should have. I think I will make them a bit more expensive, huh? Although, on the other hand, they really intend to not be like big sketches. You will just sneak them in some. You should. Nah. They are more expensive. Maybe people would expect more delicate sketches. But so, you do watch a lot of streams, so it's totally fine if you have your second sketch. Liquid charisma for those in need. Maybe you should try it then. What? What did you just burn me? Do you want to send it back? No, it's good. Glad to hear that. Baby, what can I get you? Maybe something that will make me feel like I could lift 1,000 clouds. Like I've got the strength of a dragon. Or something like that. Helen always says it's pretty tasty. I see, a curtain special then. Wow, what happened? Photobo sketches are great. I sure you think so. Did this one? I don't know which thing I do for Cullen. What infusion does this do? Defense and so this one is. Put this in. That doesn't work. No, I think I need to work on my chatbot a little more. I haven't done much because I think I'm going to set. But I will do my best to do some. Don't think that's enough. Or is it? It is. Honestly, I just did the bare minimum for Twitch and even less for YouTube. But I intend to do a lot more. The chat interaction stuff. Just not that high on my priority list right now. A regular favorite for another regular. Nice. Thank you, it's delicious as usual. That's what I like to hear. I like the new hair, by the way. By the way, what's up with your hair? I like the new... Oh, you do? Thank you. It looks really nice, right? Mo braided it for me. Hey, oh. So cute. He's such a softie. Not edgy at all. He helped me calm down after we encountered the Mary Morgan. But I should probably start at the beginning, right? Yes, please. I'd appreciate it. Alright, so what happened at the beginning? The trip to Boreas. Right. I was a bit worried about the journey we were embarking. After all, the seas around Boreas are famously hard to traverse. With all the wild magic around it and all. I could say you have a fable for her new hair. Exactly. But just before we left Zenith, we ran into Una in the midst of an arm wrestling match against Iniko. Okay, so just so you know, I ran into them. I'm wrestling with We took the opportunity to ask her for advice. Though thought maybe she had traveled there before. She could have also asked me. She was close. Right. Did she have any good advice? The reaction was because Una is apparently my rival from old days. She did. With her help, we were able to avoid all of the dangerous maelstroms, sea stacks, and iceberg elementals. It must have made for a very relaxing journey. It did. It was very inspiring too. We were able to see the dancing, colorful auroras in the night sky as we drew close. They were starless, but still breathtakingly gorgeous. I even started on a new song. It wasn't ready to be shared yet. I just wanted a sneak peek. Well, you should have snuck better. New song, can I hear it? Not done yet. Thanks to Una, we made it to Boreas a lot faster than we had planned. We also docked far away from the typical explorer's route. It was completely abandoned by everything but nature, as if no one but us had been there before. Kind of exciting. Very adventurous for sure. As we headed inland, we were quickly swallowed by the fog that engulfs almost the entire island. It moved in strange patterns, creating unidentifiable forms within the mist that hungered for life. The thickets rustled as we walked by, whether moved by wind or by creatures, we couldn't tell. The trees were shaped strangely, with shimmering portals forming in their empty huts. Our own quiet breaths were often interrupted by shrill shrieking sounds that seemed to come right above us. It was almost idyllic. Or scary. It was mostly scary. I wouldn't have minded strolling around until we ran into something roaming the island, but it was a little cold, so no. Found a local to ask for direction. While wandering around, we came across a clearing surrounded by tall trees. Or rather, one tree. All of them were connected, intertwined with one another. Through one of their twisted connections, a waterfall with no discernible origin was flowing into a small pond. Interesting. And in its midst rested a nymph. A real nymph. Oh, a fable. The real thing for nymphs. They want to be one and they want to be with one. Bathing? She was weaving flower crowns for the fish. She was beautiful, with long black hair and skin that glistered in the sunlight being reflected off the waterfall. Her eyes were like sparkling gemstones and her smile was full of kindness. She was alright, but also the only person around. So Fable asked her for direction. No, Fable asked her about everything but direction. I asked her for direction. She was very helpful. She gave us a gift. A gift? That's sweet. She gave us earplugs against the Banshee's song, so our bones wouldn't shatter. Very helpful. Did you offer to write her a jingle in return? I did. She said if we were to survive the encounter with the Banshee, I could come back and she'd think of what she'd need a jingle for. She was thinking about setting up a dragonfly exhibition. Maybe for that. Who would she even advise to? Frogs? And toads. He's not that excited, huh? The Banshee was our first priority. So we stealthily made our way to the lonesome lagoon with earplugs in our ears. We mostly walked and talked about our favorite dragonflies. As we finally approached the lonesome lagoon, the thick mist enveloped us. It suddenly became so cold we could see our own wrecked breath. And then we heard it, a song filled with all the sorrow of the world compressed into a single note. It sounded really nice. There was so much emotion in that song. Sadness, longing, yearning, anger. We wanted to be polite and wait until she was done singing, but she just kept going like tears that wouldn't stop. So I decided to be a little rude, stepped forward and said, "Oh." They said, "Hello, Banshee. I really like your song." That confused the Banshee so much that she stopped. She smiled, bearing a row of deadly sharp teeth. It was very nice, actually. She asked if we wanted to steal from her lagoon. When we said no, she invited us to sing along. Did you? Of course! It was kind of fun. It was, and I thought, what better time to bring up the Mary Morgan button. So I led with, "I bet you do this with your girlfriend all the time, right?" She suddenly looked at me with hatred and anger and then just started screaming. I was very thankful for the earplugs at that moment. I think without them my bones might have melted. That was our cue to leave, so I pulled Fable back into the thicket of the Borean forest. Yeah, Lister. Obviously, we couldn't just leave it at that failure, so we looked around for a peace offering. Found some spiky pink fruits with a pattern of little ghost turtles. We thought she might like them. She liked them enough to stop screaming at us, and we sat down at the side of the lagoon to talk. Beautiful, by the way. Right in the middle is the giant portal to the Twilight Chase. Ooh! Colors the water this deep dark blue with swirling clouds of darkness within. There were bones floating in the lagoon too. I almost brought one for your tavern. Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I love bones. I keep that in mind for the future. The Banshee actually fished out some bones to fidget with. It stopped her from screaming every time she brought up the Mary Morgan. Or Marmor, as she calls her. Aw, that's so cute. Turns out the Mary Morgan had been ignoring all of her calls. Ever since the Banshee was crowned Gaia's scariest monster by Squeech Magazine, she told us it carved a hole in their relationship, that it caused a lot of jealousy. That's it? I'm so disappointed. That's so immature. What the hell? And she was disappointed the Mary Morgan cared more about some stupid popularity contest than her. Understandable. We asked her if she wanted to talk about it with the Mary Morgan herself, but she said that she didn't need to apologize for being scary. She was very thankful she got to talk about it though. She was holding it all in because she didn't want to burden Baya with all the drama. She even offered us to spend the night at her nearby cave, which was really nice of her. Did you end up taking a nap at her lair? We thought about it, but it was filled to the brim with the witches of the dead, which was far too alluring to allow us to fall to the call of sleep. You found loot? You have my attention. What did you find? Gold, skulls, jewels of all sizes, and the loot. It was broken, but I picked it up anyway. There was also a delicate silver mirror that had hearts carved all over it. Kumo recognized it as magical from its arcane markings. Melina showed me them in some book the other day. When the wizard in Sofort showed us around his library. It was a mirror of far speech. It lets you talk. It lets you speak to anyone on this plane, even that you've seen them before. Oh, the phone. So you called Melly? No, we called the Mary Morgan. Ooh, sneaky. So you don't have to travel. I mean, home. Okay. That makes more sense. How did it go? Well, I had to be the one to make the call since Kumo had never met her. When her face appeared, all I could do was stare in horror as she gazed back at me. I felt like I was back in the Ashen Grove, leading adventurers to their doom, and I just froze. So I took the mirror out of them. Her first words were threats of what she would do to us if we had dared to harm the Banshee. Of course we hadn't. That briefly calmed until I asked her why she wasn't here if she was so worried about the Banshee's well-being. Avoiding the question, she instead talked to us about the state of the lagoon. She complained that it must be incredibly loud with all the tourists and whatnot. I assured her there were no tourists, at least none that were alive. So she asked what I was doing in the lair then. Honestly, I replied that the Banshee had offered us a place to stay in her cave. I quickly realized that I had picked the wrong thing to say. Her eyes started bleeding black like her and she began cursing us out in tongue. The mirror cracked under her gaze and started bleeding black water. It was terrible. Sounds terrible. And then we were just supposed to sleep there as if she couldn't crawl out of the mirror any second. When that happened, I thought that we shouldn't discuss our further plans in that. So I pulled Fable outside and we went for a walk. The nymph had mentioned this enchanted flower field where she collects flowers for the fish. So we went there. Thought it might be a good spot. It was a good spot. Even though I couldn't stop shaking for a while, so the flowers really helped. As did not being alone. Was that when Kumo braided your hair? It was, yes. My hair kept falling in my face and was overwhelming me. So he sat me down and braided it away while I worked on rebuilding the loot. He said that some distraction would help. Oh no, wait. The ads are rolling. I have to stop. Okay, let's stop. Wait a minute. That's half a minute too early. I thought it was at the same time every hour. Okay. I don't know what you read and what not, so I just show you the log. And I will be drinking. Okay? Don't forget to drink yourself. Hydration is important. Okay. Talking also really helped. Even if I asked a lot of stupid questions. They weren't stupid, just curious. Did you have a favorite one? They asked why I learned to braid hair that actually brought us further on our quest. How so? Well, I learned it from my mother. It's the only thing I feel I have left of her. Oh, baby. It was her way of apologizing. She was never very good with words. It made me think, sometimes people aren't very direct with what they mean. I have heard of that, yes. Like the Mary Morgan, she didn't seem angry about the Banshee outdoing her in some fear pageant. She didn't even mention it once. She only got upset when she thought we had hurt the Banshee. Or when she thought we were tourists. Or when we said we were staying in that cave. Like she was jealous of something entirely different from some issue of Squeech McAzine. We talked it through and decided two of them face to face. Obviously, it would be difficult because of the distance, but I had taken the mirror with me when we left. Thought it might be useful. I was a thief. Indeed. I used it to call Baya. I asked her to tell the Mary Morgan to come to Boreas. Mabel mentioned she can teleport via plant. However, that works. Bye bye bye. And you should try it out. It's nauseating. I think we pass. While I went to talk to the Banshee, Kumo picked up the Mary Morgan. She and I really connected on eyeliner techniques. When we arrived at the lagoon, they were immediately ready to claw at each other's throats. And not in a fun way. But somehow we managed to convince them to sit down. We tried to get them to talk about their feelings, but they just kept talking past and over and away from each other. Arguing about an issue that didn't exist. So I had this crazy idea. I took out my new lute and asked them if they wanted to write a song together. They declined and insisted their voices would clash, but I thought at the very least it would stop them from arguing. Kumo helped me convince them by summoning tiny rain clouds, pitter-pattering in a gentle, melodic rhythm. Inspire them to give it a try. We asked them to put all of their emotions about the whole situation into. In the end, they harmonized together perfectly. Like their voices were made for each other and the gentle hum of my lute. It was beautiful. And a little bone-shattering, but very romantic. Most importantly, the song finally got to understand each other. Like Kumo had suspected, the Mary Morgan was scared, not jealous, now that the Banshee was so popular. She feared the Banshee would become really busy with tourists visiting all the time. She assumed he wouldn't have time for her anymore. But the Banshee assured her she doesn't care about any of the tourists. Only about the Mary Morgan, and Baya, of course. He told them to talk to her too. And mentioned how much she had been missing. They agreed to meet for a tea party in the Ashen Grove, so Baya doesn't have to travel too far. Did you invite them to your barbecue? No. After the outpouring of emotions, they wanted some time for themselves. I'm sure that was the reason, right? It's not that you're still scared of the Mary. The quest was done. It had only taken us 2 days, which was really efficient. Unfortunately, we had told the ship to pick us up in 3 days, so we were trapped on the island. So you swam back? What? No, what's wrong with you? The usual. Started brainstorming about what we could do while we waited. So I asked about that cheesecake recipe. But then I realized there wasn't anywhere to bake it. They don't have any taverns on Boreas. It was a stupid idea. It wasn't. Somewhere on the island had to be something to bake a cheesecake in. Did you find that something? We did, but it turned into its own small quest. First we had to find the right place for our little adventure. We met these lovely gnomes living in their little mushroom houses, and they offered to let us use their ovens. Sounds adorable. They were too small, so they introduced us to the local toad-hill giant. The kitchen was enormous, but it was easier to work in that one. But it was easier to work in than one that was too small. Then the gnomes, the nymph and the giant helped us gather ingredients from all across the island. So we were able to make enough cheesecake for everybody. I burned mine a bit, but when we made the second batch for the chips crew, they were already starting to turn out better. Kumo is a really good teacher, and you're a really good student. Ah, they like each other. Thank you. The cake really lifted the crew's spirits on the journey back. We agreed to teach them the recipe once we hit land. Afterwards, they invited us to the captain's birthday party. Nice. They even introduced us to a traveling obelisk who sang us a song of the ancient. Wow, what an adventure. And Umo now is really sociable, so turned into an extrovert, huh? It showed us a shortcut through the Riolitz mountain range where we met some flaming songbirds. What the hell? That also? And now you're here. And now we're here. Well, I'm glad you came back. Glad you two didn't run off into the sunset together. Well, I'm glad you came back. Of course we did. I promised a good story. You delivered tenfold. Where are you two going next? Why are you blushing all the time? Huh? I should probably do Melina. I was pretty mad when I left. I guess I should apologize while I still can. Good idea. Don't cry. It's okay. You can go to her. Do you want me to come with you? No, I think I need to do this alone. Or rather, with her. And I have to check in on Rufus too. Maybe Hex taught her some fun magic tricks in the meantime. You left her with Hex? And with Grace? But Grace sits right next to you. Don't worry, nothing was set on fire. I should go. But before I go, do you maybe want to do something together later today or tomorrow? Like a thing? Oh, like hanging out together? We could play charades with the werewolves. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if he's just excited to have a new friend. Or if I'm interpreting much in it. But he really seems kind of nervous. Like the kind of nervous you are with your romantic interest. You know? But we'd see. I mean, he meant hanging out as in a date. Yeah, is that what you were thinking of doing, Kumo? I think he should say it himself, right? No. I was thinking more like spending time together. Like on a walk. Like on a date. He said it. Okay. It's official. Oh. Okay, that sounds really fun. Cool, I'll pick you up, or I'd see you around, or whatever, I'd see you. I'm looking forward. Me too. That was so cute. Holy shit. He asked me on a date. He did. That's... Oh, what do I do now? Do you think Archie has books on dating? Or should I ask the Hydra for advice? It probably knows about dating, right? Archie is still on his quest. I'm right. You're right. What should I do? Go see where it takes you. No one said you actually have to. I want to hear that they want to. If it's too scary, just reschedule. But I don't want to reschedule. I want to go on a date with her. Yes. I'm just unsure how all of this works. Mostly I think you should just be honest. He seems to like you for who you are, so there's no need to hide. That's the scary thing. Why does he feel that way? Because you are very lovely. People keep saying that. But sometimes I just feel a lot lovelier hiding you. It sounded like it's perhaps a bit too late for that. Sorry for listening in. You two were just very sweet. Okay. I also thought it was very sweet. He was very sweet. But now that he's gone, I have time to think again. And I'm not sure if it was supposed to be that type of sweet anymore. Maybe he was just being nice? Ask you on a date because he was just being nice? Well, maybe. He felt bad for me or something? Uh-huh. Keeper, dear, I think Fable might be in need of another drink. Maybe something to untangle their thoughts. Something for a quick escape from all this overthinking. It sounds good. Let's see what I can do. Is it her? Is it their regular potion? Yeah, it is. It is actually typical Swift Strike. Can I infuse it? Yes, I can. This already. A Swift Strike with an infusion. Right up. Does this help? Very much so. Thank you. I feel like now I can uncurl the yarn ball that is my brain most relatable. What do you think I should do? What do you want to do? I want to go on our date and I want to get to know him better. Maybe even get him to know me better too? Do you think he would like that? I think so, yes. Seems like you don't need our answers, you have yours already. Sometimes I just feel like I need permission to listen to my heart. Yeah, sometimes even though you have the answers already, it is quite reassuring to just talk about it and realize that it's not a dumb thought. Why you listen to yourself, or even better, if you're talking to a trusted person, and this trusted person also reassures you, yeah, your thought is not dumb. That's pretty helpful, even though you don't get an answer from another person. It's something I realized past 1.5 years as well. Very much so. Did you know you can give that permission to yourself? I forget that every time, but I know you're right. I think I know what to do now, somewhat, but I figure the rest out. Take the information unlocked of Fable. Thank you for listening. I think sometimes that's all I really need when I'm scared. Yes. There's nothing wrong with being scared as long as you don't run from the things that make you happy. You're right. It took me a while to realize that running is so easy, you know? You always know where to go. Away. But staying, you have to actually look at yourself, figure out what your part is in everything. It can be a lot. But when I was on the journey back from Boreas, dancing with Kumo to the music of the navigator's fiddle, thinking about how I would have never gotten to that point if I had put myself out there, I realized that life is so much more than a constant game of hide and seek from the things that truly mean something. And I decided to stop running from life, even if I'm scared. You get it, Fable. Let's go. I want to do my best to fix problems. Even though it's terrifying, I know that I'm not alone. You are not. Is this still about Kumo? No, he was never a problem. He's one of the reasons I'm not alone. And just like you. With good friends by my side, I can do everything. I can do anything. Nice. I don't know if you should do everything and wait to see what you will do. It might not be as impressive as you hope. But it will be me, and I'm excited. Oh, I'm so happy for them. Sounds so nice. Seems like this journey was really mind-blowing. That's kinda cool. I'm really proud of you, Fable. You for everything, especially the great advice. It was really great advice. Maybe you should take some of it too, Grace. Maybe you should. But we all conquer life at our own pace. My personal next goal yet is going to be reapplying my lip gloss. And maybe some blush. I do feel a little pale. And borrow a mirror for a bit, innkeeper? Of course. There are some free rooms and mirrors upstairs, right next to the acorn chime. Just ignore the doors with the do not enter signs. Shouldn't have said that, now I want to check. Please don't. I won't. I'm polite. Or am I? Okay, now I want to know. Oops. Let's hope she won't find all the nightmare creatures you have locked up there. Let's. Have you ever visited the Twilight Chasm? Not for long enough to capture any creatures? I see. Okay, just staring. What are you thinking about, Innkeeper? Oh, you know, Innkeeper things. I don't know. Since I'm not an innkeeper and all. Right. That song you mentioned, the one you started writing on the ship? I know it's not done yet, but how about a little sneak? See if it would make for a good jingle. I don't think it's jingle material, but I don't mind sharing it with you. Just keep in mind that it's a work in progress. Of course. Does the quick change? I don't. I wanted to wait for a bit. I don't think it did. There's a calling on the wind beneath the talk of the keep. I've heard the tales set the sails. Now it's time for me to leave. Sounds like a fragment of a great adventure. Do you like it? It's not my favorite. Wonderful. Can't wait to hear more. Me too. But it's still a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's missing something. Maybe the next adventure? Maybe. Will you let me know when it's done? Of course. I can't wait to show you the finished version. Fable. I'm proud of you. Me too. Or maybe finally finishing a song? Or not running. Oh, thank you. Me too. They are proud of themselves. That's awesome. Innkeeper, do you ever think about taking your own advice? All the time, yes. Why don't you? I don't know. Not I know, but I promise I believe in you as much as you believe in me. And I know we'll both be okay. I would like that. Me too. Well, talked a lot today. I'll give you some space. Maybe it's time to stop running. Did I? Oh my! Is it time to read that letter? What if I say no? I say yes. Oh, that was easy. I guess I've been wanting to for a while. Hope for no regrets. Okay. The letter. My dearest friend, long has it been since we've talked last. Long has it been since everything has been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation, but it's waning memory. I can only imagine how you enjoyed running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Maybe you did for a brief moment for these 30 years. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times. Celebrate our reunion, I invite you to the spectacle of the century, the last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tuat is just a grasp away. Are there any spirits you'd like to remember? Are you afraid what they might tell you? Worry not, I'll be right there. Watch the sky closely on the 35th of the Cassiopeia. See you soon, an old friend. Okay. Good. Good thing I read it, because it seems like it's soon. The 21st of Cassiopeia is the barbecue. So just 4 days later is something in the sky. But maybe it already was the star shower, meteorite shower. Last day of the maybe he was behind of this graffiti. Maybe very mysterious, very mysterious. That was, I guess you've always been a fan of symbolism. You didn't even leave an address. Very responsible. Irresponsible. Oh, boy! Hey! Hello? No time. Duck. Now. What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help? Healing? Something's coming. Something big. Your next show? What? Oh. There's no time. Duck! Is the ground. Are we ducking? Hello? My window is broken. Since when? Is everyone alright? I think so. Yes. Oh, that was a close call. Could have been really dangerous. You're underwater? Nah. Yes? Wait, yes, I am. I just wanted to say no because there is those flowing particles all the time, but I see the edge of the water right now. So apparently yes. What just happened? Why is there water outside the tavern? I'd also like to know the answer to that question. I've got no clue. I was just outside by the woods, drafting my newest song when the ground beneath my feet began to rumble. Not even a minute passed and it rumbled again, then a wall of water came rushing toward me. I didn't even dare to wait, I ran immediately, looking for shelter. No way I was gonna let my hicom get wet. Probably the instrument. These strings are made of real shaven silk and the body's ethereal bamboo. It's a rarity. That's the first thing going through your mind with a giant wave rushing right at you? Of course, this instrument is just as valuable as my hands. And just as versatile. Is everyone alright? Grace? Grace, what did you do? Grace, dragons, you're alright. I was worried something had happened to you. Oh, don't worry. When the world started rumbling, I hid under a table, and then I watched the water rush by the window. It was like a tsunami, but tsunamis are very rare, if not impossible, so far into the mainland. Right. It's so strange. Everything seems to be submerged out there. I wonder what could cause such a cataclysm. It's worrying, to say the least. And it's definitely too dangerous to go outside. Even the tavern is leaking. Don't worry, it'll withstand. Are you sure? I'm sure I've gotten through worse than this. You? I mean, it gotten through worse than this. Wouldn't have thought it could withstand this sort of thing, but even more so glad it can. Okay. It's a small theory, maybe. We, the innkeeper, are in reality the tavern, the inn, but like the mimic that looks like an inn. So the inn is my body, and that's why I can't leave. Maybe. Would be pretty cool. Seems to be simply yet very sturdy tavern after all. Just like you, innkeeper. Are you flirting with the innkeeper? Ah, me? No. Also, that's beside the point. Is it? I mean, unless I like to work my body. Helps in a lot of aspects. Those reactions are so good. Can we get back to the point, please? Yeah, sure. The point. Right, back to the point. Did you see exactly what happened? Not really. I was listening to the whistle of the wind in the treetops, jotting down notes for my next song, when suddenly a horde of silver-crested deer rushed past. Before they could trample over me, I jumped up on the rock I was sitting on and watched them gallop downhill. Then I saw water break through the canopies, snapping trees in half like they were shashlik skewers. Eating your patrons doesn't sound very profitable though. I mean, I don't think we take money for the drinks, so I don't know what we are eating, you know? Because we don't have money to pay us food. I don't know. I wasted no second. I turned on my heel, knowing I'd be done for if I waited just a moment longer. Then I was here and told you to duck. It's horrible. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thanks. And anyways, with whom do I have the pleasure? I'm Grace. Nice to meet you, Grace. I'm... Oh my... You're Voyage, aren't you? Silver-tongued virtuose. He actually knows him. That's awesome. Yes, that would be me. My apologies, I didn't mean to push any boundaries. When I saw your performance at Dropstone Institute's was that one time, and I must say you pulled out on all my heartstrings with your beautiful performance. Oh, I did that? Yes. I was awestruck by what your music could do. It was like magic in its own way. Giving free drinks to bums? Never mind, you should eat them. Right? I think so too. Music can be very soothing in moments of distress. Were you distressed back then? I don't know. She seems like she's always distressed. A little. I don't remember exactly why anymore, but I remember the emotion. But not more distressed than I am right now. I hope Hex is safe and well. I'm sure he is. Dude! Did you see that creature swim by? I did not. What? It looked like a red winged eel. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in ages. Where is its natural habitat? Actually, the Twilight Chasm. Why is it here? Something isn't right. I'm afraid you might be correct. I'm also afraid, very much so. I don't think it's safe to go outside. Of course not. We should all stay for the night. Would that be possible? Of course. The tavern will withstand this, and a bit of company wouldn't hurt. I agree. Thank you, innkeeper. Hey, you with the dude, what's your name? Fable? My name is Fable. Do you play? The loot, I mean. Sometimes I'm still practicing and not at all that good with it yet. How about we play together? A song or two to lift our spirits and wait out the catastrophe going on outside? Very untuned. It goes out of tune really quickly, but I guess it's a loot thing. I gotcha, show it to me. I'll help you and then we'll jam until the new dawn rises. Let me just quickly check what's happened. Oh, yes. We got a new entry. With their budding faith in themselves, they are beginning to enjoy new things instead of being terrified of. They are learning how to play an instrument, performing songs, and actually letting people close. This process will still take some time, but they've come a long way already. That's nice. Isn't that nice? And Voyage, even though he's charismatic, he's surprisingly bad with people, as well as reading between the lines. Despite being self-conscious about his skills, he still chooses to play songs together with people after the flute to lift everyone's spirit. He's also got a higa made out of ethereal bamboo and jade bean silk. I don't know why this is important, but of the information. Nice. So, I mean, we can... Oh, the dragon is chilling on my roof. I just wanted to say we can up on the roof. Good thing this big crack in the wall is just above the water. Otherwise, that would be not so good. But I think... Yeah, it's already 9 p.m. as Alistair just noticed. And I think I will end the stream. And we'll just actually I will how did you get in? But how hex get inside the tavern and why the heck? Oh, that book is. And why the heck? All of this is underwater. We will find out the next time. And the next time will be tomorrow because I want to know what happens. I'm very curious. Like, that's... No. I will continue to play Tavern Talk tomorrow at the same time at 3 p.m. Central European. So if you wanna catch what's going on, can do this tomorrow. I can watch tomorrow. Okay. And if you don't have time tomorrow, you can watch the words on YouTube if you want to. Great stream, good night. Okay, I do it quickly this time. Yeah, thank you all for watching. If you like the video, consider to like it on YouTube or follow or subscribing or whatever. I appreciate every interaction very much. Even if you are chatting, lurking, liking, just clicking on the video, everything helps me with the algorithm. Thank you. I really had fun today. It's a really nice game. I'm happy to be able to continue tomorrow. So I wish you all a nice night, nice weekend. Stay safe. Hopefully see you soon. Bye bye.